What up, everybody? Paula, Wizard, how y'all doing? Everybody in the chat?
What's going on, y'all? How are you doing? Let me get a different hat. What I got on? Let me get a black one. A black and white one or something. And then you can, if there's any. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. File in. File in.
How y'all doing tonight? Y'all excited? Y'all got your questions?
He'll probably be done typing, but somebody get back.
What's good? Did everybody get a chance to send over their NDS pictures so I can post them in our story? I know some of y'all did. What up, Amy? Alan, how you doing, sis? Yeah. Yeah, I seen yours. Did y'all hit on the foot? What up, Joaquin? Did we hit on the flints? No, we didn't go for them, but it was a few people in our live stream this morning that got them. What's the word? What up, Alex B? How you doing? What's the word, gang? Had to watch an ad before coming in. Y'all live. I know y'all getting paid now. Yep, we finally got monetized.
I ain't getting paid like that.
Y'all we finally getting monetized. So that's exciting. Yep. I'm glad you watched the video for us. That helps us. What up, Jeremy O? How you doing tonight? Paula said got a package today and wanted to unbox it on live, but I had to open it and take out my box. It was soaking wet. What?
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no. So we trying to get
Here's that lotion. Let me put some lotion on my hands.
We're trying to get set up, y'all.
Thank you, appreciate it.
We got 13 in the building. Welcome everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button for us. We're trying to get set up right now.
Well, we're set up. We're just getting him over.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We're trying to get everything the gentleman on. What up, Jorge? How you doing, bro?
Thank you, babe. Appreciate that. Can you put that back for me?
Rain says sliding through.
Yeah, but everybody better come slide through for this. If you got you want to ask this gentleman some questions and things like that. I mean, I don't know nobody from Jordan Brand. Oh, I mean, it's pretty dope if you ask me.
Right.
It's pretty dope if you ask me. Let me move this. And I think I want to probably make it so that I can tilt it. What is this? Okay. I see you, Amy. I see you with the the Martians on.
I'm trying to tell you, y'all had some heat on.
I unds I took off my shirt. Because I took my shirt off. I had the
you got LeBron,
yeah,
you got Cuzzo on, and I got thriftysneaker.com.
Yeah.
I got Thrifty Sneaker.
There he is. Oh, I think he's trying to connect.
What up, Tish? Hey, Goldie.
Can't get him yet because it's
my people. What up with you, Goldie?
You gotta connect this mic and cam.
What you say, Paula? You unds what? UNLV. What's that?
What up, James? I got him backstage, guys. I'm just waiting on him. He got to turn on his camera and his mic.
James F. Regular people shoes. Good evening, good people. I forgot to unds some regular people shoes today. Yeah.
You good, bro? You know, you can do another day.
Oh, there's some dunks. Oh, okay. Tell me something, y'all.
Oh, the UNLVs? Yeah, I wasn't listening. Yeah, them dunks.
Y'all know I don't be knowing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up, sis. Rain, you wore your he wore his 13 lucky greens today. Some of y'all didn't send me pictures. I don't think. If you send me the pictures on Instagram, I'll add you to our story.
What up, Pitts?
What up, Mr. Pitts? How you doing?
So the guy's going to be using his phone tonight because he said he left his laptop at home. You know, I told you he's traveling all the time, so I'm waiting on him to do that. Mm-hmm. That's what's up. You saw that one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you did. Where is? Just waiting, guys. Waiting for him to come on in. What's up, Jess in the building? How are you?
Hey, Jess. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Let's see what y'all talking about. Hey, I didn't go anywhere to NDS anything. Sis, you could have just took the picture. You didn't have to go anywhere.
NDS by putting their feet in it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting, guys. He was backstage, but he having issues with his camera and mic. But he was backstage, and I'm talking to him. So he's trying to get that whole thing situated. Like I say, he's using his phone right now instead of his laptop. So we're just waiting on them guys to get the technical issues together. Selling hasn't sent my power dunks in yet to go.
Looks like the GOAT credit coming soon. Oh well, on to the next.
Yeah, I'm saying you're probably right.
Gosh. How long has it been, James?
Let's just be patient. We got plenty of time, obviously. What's up, J-Rock Beats? How you going? How you doing? Almost a week. Wow, he ain't put tournament. Man.
Oh, wow.
James, it's been almost a week, bro.
Yeah, no.
Dang, man.
But with GOAT, normally don't they contact you or something, try to find another seller, something like that?
Yeah, he think he probably gonna be getting the credit here. So what's up, Gangsta Ghost?
It's probably for the best, bro.
What up, Twain in the building? What's good, bro?
Probably for the best. What up, Twain? What up, Gangsta Ghost?
We just waiting on him
How
with technical
doing?
issues, y'all. What's up? What up?
What up? What up? What up?
Sneaker Hardy in the building. What's going on? How are you?
He said, "Hey, I know y'all."
I know. He be cracking me up. Sneaker Hardy be cracking me up every time.
Wow.
I know y'all. LOL.
What up?
What's up, Anthony Johnson? How y'all doing?
Hey.
Welcome, everybody.
If we got anybody new in the chat, welcome.
Unless they came from this morning.
Yeah, welcome. We encourage you to, check us out here on YouTube if you haven't already, and on our Instagram, DJ Soul Agenda.
As soon as we get them on here, guys, we should be in for a treat tonight. GOAT got a lot of people mad right now, including me. That's what BZ's saying. You want to pay out? Yeah. Yeah, you did say that. What are he doing? It's like a lost contact.
He just sent a message.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it popped up somewhere.
Well, I don't see it. Let me refresh. Well, I don't see it. Okay, here we go. Hey, man, I'm trying to get the camera thing situated. Okay, no problem. Oh, let me mute it because I know y'all talking about my typing. Hold on. I'll mute it for y'all. There we go. Oh, there he is.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, welcome.
Turn your phone landscape
What's
mode.
going on?
Yeah, turn
your phone landscape.
Oh, okay.
So we can see you a little better. He got his. Oh, he must have the lock thing on.
Oh, you must. Unless you got your phone locked so it doesn't rotate.
Go to your settings and change it. So
let me
go to your settings.
Yeah.
What's up, Conway? What's going on? Oh, what's up? My Kicks is in here too. I ain't seen him.
What up?
What up? My Kicks in the building.
Hey, Conway, how you doing? BX. You said JD on the panel.
You good, JD? Or you said?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to get this camera thing together.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, I'll be right with you guys.
You're fine. You're fine.
Let's see here.
I mean, I guess you could have kept it regular. You know, it would have been fine.
I mean, yeah, you can keep it like that.
Are you on? Are you using like Wi-Fi service or mobile data? If you can hear us, you probably can't hear us right now.
He froze.
Yeah. Right. Just be. Just Okay.
Okay.
You good?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. It's your picture is a little is behind lagging, but we can hear you.
Okay.
You can hear us.
Let me see if I can.
Can you hear us just fine?
Yeah, I hear you guys. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that happened.
Uh-oh.
He'll be back.
Come back.
He'll be back. Technical difficulties.
Wouldn't be right if we ain't have them.
All right.
Let's see.
Who let JD join
Be
the panel?
nice to our guest BX, yeah. Don't come in here cutting up BX. Silly self.
What is he doing? Oh, he must be coming back to get the link again. I can just resend it to him just in case. Because that says seen just now. Let me make sure he got it so I have to scroll all the way. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, there he comes. Oh, he gotta do the mic and phone again. He gotta do the mic and cam. I can't connect it. I thought he might have been going and get that. Be patient. What's up, Kim? How are you? Oh, I'm blessed. Thanks for asking. She said, good.
What up, Kim?
Good
Hey, sis.
Just waiting on the technical difficulties, guys, and get them back on the panel. We can go ahead and start firing off. Ponytail Kim in the building. Pit silly. Ponytail Kim in the building.
Y'all silly. I'm not finna fool with y'all.
SWV has pine green and red toe mids on, I think.
Oh, dang, that is on. Shucks, I forgot about that.
He's typing to us right now. Let's see what he's typing, guys. He may be, hey, man.
You can just keep it regular. It's okay. We'll see. What up, Philly? Can where the next rocket gonna land? Y'all silly.
Where the next rocket gonna land? Y'all something else.
Right. Where the next rocket gonna land? Miss Kim, where's your picture at? Did you unds something?
What up, Philly?
It's not too late for y'all to see your pictures, by the way.
Jesus, that keyboard loud, tone down. Jesus, keyboard loud, tone it down. I'll make sure I push mute. I keep forgetting to push mute because it's natural for me. And when he's typing to me, I start talking to him. He was just on. I told him just don't even worry about rotating it. Just leave it the way it was. I mean, we can hear him. The picture was a little behind, but we can hear him though.
Yeah.
So let's just roll with it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we was trying to Maybe do too
Your
much.
average sneaker guy. What's going on in the USA off-white ones in my collection?
I need, yeah. Oh, he said, yo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can have them, bro. James says, James, regular people shoes says anyone can get these. What do you say? Anyone can buy these shoes or get these shoes.
Yeah.
Something like his speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say, and remember, anyone can get these shoes.
Right.
That's what he says. That's Hype Beast Corner. What up, Trap? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, Trap?
We see you in the building. I'm gonna refresh to see if he said anything else. Still waiting to see what's going on. Technical difficulties. How y'all night been today? Man, it's been a day, brother. It's been a long day, my guy. It's been a long day. Yes, indeed. But we good. Trying to get this interview going underway here. Yeah. Trying to get this underway. That's the, that's why we here anyway every night, but that's why we here. One of the reasons why we're here. We are here. We had a big day this morning for anyone who's just joining us. If you missed us this morning on the live cop, the live cop live stream this morning. If you missed this morning's live cop stream this morning, we had a good day. Soul Agenda, I named you Hype Beast DJ. Is that right? Why? Because I got a Hype Beast corner right here. I'm taking that down after tonight and putting all that stuff back. That was just a thing. I could leave it like that though. I guess.
Did you get that one?
Yeah. I just answered it before this one. Man, my lady over here not paying attention to me.
Because I'm over here trying to post these pictures.
I feel you, man. I'm getting a dang thing out of here. What is that? Cheez-Its? That's a whole box of cheeses down here. Did you just bring that?
Mind your business.
You just brought that.
Mind your business.
Your girl brought a whole box
Mind
of cheese.
Mind your business.
You gonna be over here chowing down on?
Mind your business.
So that's your snack?
Mind your business.
Twizzlers and Cheez-Its? A whole box?
Mind your
A whole box of Cheez-Its. Like not a bag or a bowl or something. A napkin. A paper towel. A whole box. I ain't hear nothing from him, y'all. He said he's gonna try to work with it. I'm trying to see what he's doing.
All right, well let's move on.
I couldn't hit on this. Yeah, we'll wait for him. I couldn't hit on the sevens to save a life, but Swaggle came through with the alley-oop through flex. Jess, I don't understand why you do that. You need to tell me this type of stuff, because I can get them for you too, and then you won't have to worry about shipping
local.
And stuff.
Yeah, we here local. So.
I don't know why you just don't say, "Can y'all get that for me?"
Yeah, we
or
here
put
local.
in for me, and we would just get it for you, and then drop it off at your house or meet you like the same day.
Yeah,
the same day.
Right.
I don't understand why you go through all that trouble. I mean, you do what you do. If that's what you like. But I just don't understand it. When you can get it right now. You can have them right now. I could have got 1 million of those. Trust me, I could have had 1 million.
Yeah.
Easy.
We've seen them about 10 times. I could have got 1 million of them sevens. Yeah.
I didn't even do nothing. I didn't put in at all. But
mind your business. Yeah, mind your business.
Mind your business. You know what it's like? It's like Will Smith show. Mind your business. That's all. Just mind your business.
Right. You do too much. See, I got this ghetto. He talking about this ghetto.
Look, yeah. Hold on. Look, I'm saying, like, why she
mind your business.
She don't an entire box of cheeses down here, y'all. That's my wife. She's so silly witty. Cheeses are fire. They good.
They are.
They are good. You go.
And don't ask for none either. The answer gonna be no while you snacking on my Twizzlers.
I won't.
Think you're getting comfortable.
I won't. I'm pitch thinking about the cheeses box. Jazz, I tell you, I'll tell you guys next time he says he has to send me the 13s anyway, so
it's up to you. Together. We're just saying we putting it out there.
So. Got that. You know I had the 13s too, right? I gave one to Larry.
We're just putting it out there, sis.
I had the 13s too. I turned down one. You gotta holler at me. I mean, if we here, if those type of things, all you gotta do is hit me up. Hit us up and we get you. Easy. You can even meet us there. Light work. Where'd you guys get them? Get what? Where do we get what, gangster? What you mean? What's up, Wonton in the building? Our man from over the other land. See what I did there, Chad? See what I did there? I just made that up. I just told you it was bars. Help a brother out with the Shadow 2.0s next weekend. And then we can see what we can do, bro. We can see. I mean, I could try it. Shoot. For sure. The shoes. Where'd you guys get the shoes? What shoes, gangster? Go like you asked me what shoes. The only thing I got this morning was the Bapes. That's the only thing I bought this morning because I didn't want the 7s. I didn't even try for the 7s at all. I didn't even try for them. I didn't try for the Yeezys either because I didn't want the Yeezys. So Yeezys and the other things I didn't try for. Right. He trying to connect again, but it still needs mic and cam situation. I mean, sorry. What's up, Cam McTy? I mean, someone needs to hook up. Who do you reach out to? Anybody in this chat? Anybody in this chat? If you can ask somebody if they can go for your size, if they're not going for it, or if they got open spots. That's the first thing you do is just ask in the chat. Say, hey, can you look out for me? Can you enter for my size? So that's the first thing you do is inquire in here, and then you go from there. Hey, gangster, we out here, fam. Just ask someone to get inside. Yeah. What's up, Worm?
What up, Worm? What you think about the Pine Saw and Vashti shoe collection?
I haven't seen it yet.
Vashti shoe collection collaboration. I mean,
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out, Worm. Yeah, what DJ said. LOL. Yeah. So for Jess, she's shopping all the way across the country. She can pay retail. That's my homie though. Jess is the big homie. The big homie. Let me go back down here. He just tried to connect again. But he again with the mic situation. I don't know. Because I guess I don't know. I'm using an iPhone, but everybody doesn't have an iPhone. All you do is click on it, right? And then you put it in your web browser, and then you just give permission to your mic and your mic and camera. I should send this to myself and try it out. DJ and Chad, you like the Bape New Balance coming out? Well, yeah. The answer, first of all, I already like New Balance, so chances are I probably will.
Bape New Balance
collab.
I'm
gonna check them out. I'm gonna check them out, but I'm most likely I do.
Yeah, we just got some Bape spray, some what you call it?
Can't rep Pine Saw on my feet.
Why do we even talk to y'all? Like,
let's say if he's in the hotel, maybe having some same problems connecting to Wi-Fi.
No, he was just on here.
He was on here. What's up, Prime Time?
What up?
He was just on here, so I'm not sure.
Prime Time.
Sometimes I have the issues with hotel Wi-Fi. Yeah. Sometimes it's better to use your doggone mobile. Let me ask him that.
You didn't mute your thing.
Yeah, I know. They about to start talking about me. Anyway, so I'll continue to work this out with him, and so we can get through the technical difficulties. But so we did have people participate in the unds thing. I guess I can pull that up.
A lot of people.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pull that up, and you guys have probably seen it, but just in case you haven't, we're gonna go through it anyway, so we can get that going. That way we're not sitting here just waiting. Did you make a thing? So I just scroll. I can just scroll through the thing.
You did the story.
You did a story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll share the story then.
You gotta go to the beginning. You gotta pause it. Pause it. Yeah. So.
All right. So I'm gonna put it on full screen as well. I'm not turning on the mic because I don't know what songs are now. I don't want to get hit up. So here we go. Let's get started. Look at check them out with the clock joints on today.
That's David.
That's David right there. I see you. Look at the homie Beezy to the moon on him. Oh, Thrifty Sneakerhead.com. Thrifty Sneakerhead.com. Look at it.
Melissa.
She's like, just slight. Knotted kicks. I see you. 11s. Oh, some girl. I'm trying to figure out who she thinks she is. Some girl. She cool. Oh, this guy right here though.
I don't like you.
No, we gotta push pause. Oh, I didn't push pause. It was too high. Oh, look, Ken Nash McTire. I see you with the LeBron joints. Oh, is those the Dodgers?
Yes.
Wizard with the Dodger joints. Check it out. Marvin's. Who is this? Oh, okay. Jeremy. Look at that.
That's it so far.
That's all we got so far. Some girl. I mean, she was cool. You know what I'm saying? She all right.
You thought she was cute.
You know what I'm saying?
You want her phone number?
You know what I'm saying? I don't need the area code because I'm already where she is.
Boy, bye.
Oh, I just made that up. That's bars or something. That's something.
That
bars.
was whack.
Yo, if we didn't get you onto that story, make sure you tag us so that we can. He just sent a message. Make sure you tag us so that we can get you added to that. Yeah, I put those LeBrons on today. It was my first time putting them on. They was not bad at all, man. Like, what's unds just says. Jess, you should know what a dead stock shoe is. DS is dead stock. Okay, unds is undead stock. Dead stock means that shoe hasn't been worn. You haven't put it on yet, or let's just say you haven't worn it. I call it. I consider if it hasn't hit the concrete, if it hasn't hit outside. Most people probably say it's DS if you've never put it on your foot, period. So that's true. That's 100% true. Me, I'm going to still call a shoe DS if I put it on in the house and then I put it back up and I never wore it outside. That's just me. Maybe I call it in-house DS.
You so.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. Hey, check this out. If you buy a shoe from the mall and you try it on at the mall,
no,
and you put it back, that's not DS, is it? You can't say I got these DS because you left them in a box. That's the question.
To me, that is DS.
Is it?
Yeah.
If you tried the shoe on at the mall,
yeah,
you did your little walk around with them in the store where the dirty floor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you put it back in the box. You just went home and you haven't put it on since. That's dead stock.
Yeah.
I don't know if that counts.
No.
My house counts. The mall doesn't count. That's debate. That's the debate. That's a debate.
Why doesn't it count?
I don't think that counts. I think in the mall that counts because the mall is dirty. Everybody's shoes is coming from all out. It's like ain't nobody. When's the last time you went into Foot Action, Champs, Foot Locker, or any places and you seen somebody mopping and sweeping while you in there walking around? Nobody does that. No, but they ask you, hey, they be like, hey, you need any help? Hey, you need any help? Next time I'll make sure I participate. I'm going to hit the Captain Morgan pose like DJ did the other day. Yeah, you can do that. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that counts. I don't think it counts at home. Especially if you're doing like on foot or something.
Stop it.
That don't count.
Stop it.
Don't. I'm being honest. There we go.
Hey.
There you are. Looking good.
It was a challenge, yeah.
Huh?
I said it was a challenge. I didn't have my my laptop, so I had to use my cousin's laptop.
Okay.
So everything's I guess good now.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're good.
That's
You're
right.
good. Well, welcome, man. I appreciate you.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you.
I
Hello,
appreciate
Miss Chaz. How are you doing, ma'am?
Good. How are you?
Doing
it.
great, doing great. Lot going on.
I know,
Yeah.
right? But we finally here, so that's all that matters.
Mama,
Yeah.
we made it. So what just is before we get started, of course everyone knows that we had a representative coming today,
Great.
and I asked them if they had some questions to get those prepared.
Okay.
Depending on how things work out, we might pull one person at a time up. They can ask you a question directly from themselves,
Cool.
so I don't have to repeat it. And of course, we know you can't. We know the ground rules. Like you can't answer everything. Some things are,
Yeah.
you know. So it should be fun. But before we get into that, go ahead and, if you don't mind, can you give us some background about yourself? How did you?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
my name is in the sneaker world is JD. And I do customer relations work with the Jordan brand and trying to on a grassroots level. And basically just trying to let the customers know that Jordan Brand appreciate you guys, even though you may not see it visually, but you do have people within the brand that really cares and appreciate the support and the love that the brand gets. So my duty is basically when I go out, my whole focus is to make sure the customer experience is top notch. So whether it's online shopping, whether it's in store, all customers that patronize and support the Jordan brand should be getting the best customer service possible, no matter where you are throughout the 50 states. So that's where I stand, and anybody without any questions or concerns, I'm right on it and making sure that I work hand in hand, with the vice president of footwear, and making sure that male and female voices are heard. So that's the main focal point I'm moving forward when it comes to the Jordan brand. So that's pretty much what I do.
Okay. All right. So when you're out in these stores, let me ask, what stores are you uh, conducting these service? Like, are you doing like a secret shopper when you're there? You like
No, usually,
or are you announced?
yeah, what I usually do is I do in store insight and survey of how the workers deal with the consumers and how the consumers react to the visual presence when it comes to what they see for Jordan Brand as far as footwear and apparel. So I mainly go out usually. I maybe do sneak visits to make sure everything is copacetic and making sure customers are not being overcharged, which happened in the past. Stores with mom and pop stores, especially with Nike accounts, would say, "Oh, we sold out," and then they go and the next day they have a whole stock. So what happens is they don't sell it on the release date. They wait till like maybe a day later to overcharge, which is not acceptable.
Mm.
And a lot of them not even in business no more, especially in Brooklyn because of me. Because I felt that if you're going to do that to consumers, then you don't need their business, and
Mm.
you don't need an account with a brand that's actually providing for you and your family. So when you don't treat the customers with respect, and you're overcharging something and then lying and saying that Nike okays it, which that's a lie. Every price point that that is told to give to the consumer is on the box and on the apparel. So there's no Nike or Jordan brand said we can charge what we want. That's a lie. So a lot of those stores and a lot of those business owners, they're no longer in business no more because of that.
Mm.
And
And
then
see,
as you see,
mhm.
yeah,
Go ahead. This is good.
as you see, everything is scaling back now because since the pandemic happened, a lot of stores are actually not even getting inventory because of that. And just underperforming, not really up to par with visuals and store visuals and displays and stuff like that. So a lot of stores, that's what I look at and look for. When stores say, um, why Jordan Brand is sending us this stuff, it don't sell. Well, what are the employees and ambassadors within these stores like Foot Locker, Foot Action, Champ, so forth and so on? What are they actually learning about the product? And what are they actually telling the consumer, so that the way the consumer can have a visual of what it is that they're seeing, and then they have a better understanding of the historical aspect and the history of each product and each shoe. So that everything plays hand in hand. Customers are not just saying, "Oh, that's ugly" or "that's too much." It's the worker's job to understand the product and understand each consumer or client that they have, and making sure that he or she understands what they're purchasing and what they're buying, and not being forceful into presenting a product, but making sure that the consumer has an understanding on what he or she is purchasing. And that's what I look for when I go to stores, and how much people know about Jordan Brand, because everybody say they do, but I'm hearing a whole bunch of nonsense out there when it comes to knowing the product and knowing the history of what Jordan Brand stands for.
Mhm.
Okay.
Wow. I'd be honest with you. I hadn't seen myself those scenarios where they're overcharging the day after release for the
Yeah,
shoe. I haven't come across that, but sounds like that's a thing in where your region. Maybe
yeah.
it's is it like I know in your region, but have
Mhm.
you gone abroad like any other like
No, I
central?
haven't. But a lot of managers want to see me, like Go Weezy in Charlotte, North Carolina. That's my
Mhm.
guy. And Rep Milwaukee, I want to come out there. Jumpman Bostic want me to come out to Detroit. A whole bunch of people, man. In Atlanta, it's a lot of wonderful people that I want to meet, man. And Lord's will, I can be able to do that, because this is so fun. And the reason why I'm actually on Instagram is because of the fans. Because people that knew me over the years, they would be like, JD, Instagram, why you not on Instagram? There's a lot going on. So I'm like, Instagram. So I'm like more of a face-to-face person. I like to go out and meet people, and make sure people are being treated fairly, especially on release date, because a lot crazy stuff goes on during the release date. So I try to, um, you know, change the narrative of how people think about Jordan Brand, and try to bring positivity, and also do a little giveaways, because some people are not expecting things or expecting anything from especially Jordan Brand, because a lot of people already say Jordan don't care about people, and it's just about making money, but that's farthest from the truth. I'm going to get into all of that later. um, yeah, but that's pretty much a lot of great things are happening with the Jordan Brand, and we have had so much success, and not of our own, but just because of all the Jordan heads around the world,
Mhm.
especially dynamic duos like you two. It's very fun to see a husband and wife into sneakers, because you rarely see that. I did have a couple in Brooklyn. They actually moved to Alaska.
Mhm.
Well, not Alaska. I'm sorry, New Zealand. And they lived in Brooklyn for about, I'll say maybe like 15, 20 years. And then they moved out there. But they were just like you guys. When I seen your show, I was like, man, they both remind me of Sue and John, man, because they was a white couple, but they was heavily Jordan, everything, head toe. And every
Really?
time I went out, they was on the lines, and they was out there, man. And I was just like, man, this is crazy. But and one thing they told me, they said, you know what, JD, John told me this, and I never forget it. He said, this is something that you was destined to do, because my wife and we've been all over for different stores, and we never seen nobody like you with so much passion and so much emphasis when it comes to people and consumers. Because we watched you. They said they watched me actually talk from the back of the line all the way to the front, and then and I did that consistently, over the years, because I wanted everybody to know each individual, because each individual have different point of views when it comes to Jordan Brand and when it comes to certain shoes that they get. And it's very important. Was a time when women didn't even have a voice in the sneaker um, um, community. Um,
Really?
yeah, back in '98, going into 2000, women couldn't really even get the shoes that they wanted in their size. Uh,
Mm,
so now, I'm so elated and happy that we have people like Melody Asante, Ella May, Fashanti. It's so much different people that's in the loop of in the shoe game for women. It's so rewarding that now the narrative is changing. So now women have a voice of their own, and now nobody can really dictate on what they should get and what they shouldn't get. So it's
Right.
now you really have to be on your p's and q's and understand the needs and wants in the women's footwear in the community. And that's what makes the sneaker game so fun, because now you have people, women that actually know what they actually want and what they expect from the
mhm.
brand. So when I'm getting feedback and insight from women, and I get it more now, because now women are saying, look, we don't like this, we tired of pink colors, we want different colors that represent us, earth tone
Right.
color. So a lot of women been liking the colors that have been coming out, because the brand has been listening and they've been getting my feedback over the years. And now, a lot of things are going to change, and for the better at that. So, it's a lot of goodies and a lot of great stuff coming in the next couple of months. And I'm going to see a lot of smiles. I just hope that people are able to get the shoe.
Right.
Um, and because it's very disheartening when something is specifically made for the woman, and then they're not able to get it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Because the guys, a lot of the resellers, if you will,
yeah,
line up
yeah.
everything. They line
And
up things.
reselling hasn't been, it wasn't that prevalent back in the early 2000s. It's just this really started to happen like maybe 5 to 6 years, and then to like maybe 2010, 15 and on. But the early 2000 reselling wasn't really, like it is today. It wasn't really, if it wasn't so gun ho about making a profit. It was more so, trading sizes, and people had a lot more, respect for what they was doing. But now it's just like, I, you'd be very lucky to get somebody with, some type of compassion to make sure that you get the shoe that you want to wear, and not sell, because it's very hard now. Is my mic on? Can you hear me?
Man, my bad. I'm sorry. I
Oh,
was
okay. I
typing.
was like, was it me?
Yeah, I was typing, but they make fun of me in the chat because I
Oh,
keyboard, mechanical keyboard. So I was wanting to touch base. We got a lot of information. I'm definitely in for our approach for the ladies. You know that, and
right.
we're hosting women. We're hosting women's night. So I definitely want to get into that and see what you guys have in, if you can, what you can speak to, what you guys have in future for the ladies coming up, or any need collabs or special edition sneakers that you can speak of that may be coming out, and some approaches to all of that as well. Now we're talking. You spoke about the, like I said, the selling of the shoe the day after for more. Now, how does Jordan Brand feel? Like we're talking about the reselling as well. How does Jordan Brand feel? I'm just gonna go right into it about the reselling market. For example, you say you guys want to make sure people get the shoes, this and the other. One of the most controversial drops this year was that trophy room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know, before I I don't know how much of that you can get into, but
Well,
what's that like at you guys and you guys' meetings? Like, is that something that was strictly between the Marcus Jordan and his friend over there, or did it actually go up the ladder in trophy? I mean, in Jordan Brand or Nike? Like, give us some background on how that went to you and your guys' perspective.
yeah. So that that shoe was very exclusive to the trophy room. We I didn't have any meetings with anybody on that. You know, whatever happens with the trophy room, that's actually as far as with Marcus and the that's just with them. I have nothing to do,
I know you don't personally, yeah.
unfortunately.
Mhm.
But what I did do is let him know how consumers actually felt, and what was their you know lack of understanding of the release, because a lot of people didn't have a clue on how to get the shoe, and then when they did, they didn't have no access to get the shoe.
Right.
So it was very disheartening because um, you had a lot of I had a lot of OGs come email me on this shoe. They really wanted it and they did not get it at all. And and you have collectors that know the history of that shoe. MJ's first All Star appearance, and not and people took that to heart. They took that very seriously because they knew about the history of MJ playing in the All Star game, um, and not being able to even grace to put the shoe on to get it. It was very hard to read those messages. It even I read everything on his page too, and it was very to the point where people was being disrespectful. I don't think you need to go that route, over shoes, because it's you still have to have a sense of respect. But on the other hand, I understand their settlement, their sentiment, and to not getting the shoe and not being able to get it. So I understand that on a consumer standpoint, because I read tens so many messages a day, and it's positive and negative. But on this particular release, it was all the way negative.
Mhm.
And I was trying to come up with some type of conclusion, and I wanted to talk to the vice president of footwear, Gentry Humphreys, about this. So I actually forwarded him all the messages that I wanted him to see, so that way they can come to some type of conclusion and to do it a better way.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
Way, yeah.
and so then when the Jordan 3 for women came out, James Whitner did a phenomenal job on how you present the release and how you make sure that women actually get the shoe and
Mhm.
are able to get it. So I think moving forward, I think the next release that Trophy Room has, you'll see something totally different. But like I said, I don't really know the outcome of that. I was just going on reading what the customers were telling me and what they was experiencing during that release.
Okay. So I got some questions that have been sent to me, and also chat. So people in the chat, I see some questions popping up there. My first recommendation for you guys is to send a notification to IG so I can pull you up and you can ask it. If some reason you can't come up, you can try to post it here or super chat or in the IG, whatever you choose. I'm gonna try to get to it. My thing is, guys, I want you to understand. Try to make sure you covering all the avenues, because I want your question to be asked. I don't want to miss it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to say, DJ, you didn't get, like, I don't want to miss it. I really want you guys to be able to get your questions asked and answered if we can. I got one here from Mr. J to Six. He says, speaking of mom and pop stores, how do you find them? How do you find them if you are not in the know in your local area? Do you generally go out and just talk to the people?
How do I find the stores?
Yeah, I'm thinking he's asking. He said, I guess he's talking about the mom and pop stores. He
Yeah,
said,
wherever Jordan Brand is heavily that they supposedly have an account with, I do my investigations, or I do my observations on how they operate. And it's mainly, especially on release dates. So they obviously, like today, the sevens, the Flint, they're supposed to, certain mom and pop stores supposedly, if they have a Jordan account, Nike account, they're supposed to be releasing them today. So I look for, if I go in the store, and I don't see it on display. I don't see nobody, no line, nobody waiting when the store is not open and the store is just opening, then something is going on. Or if, prior, a week prior, if I see it in the window, like in the past, I would see Jordans in the window and I say, do you guys know the release dates? And they say, oh, well, we don't have to follow release date. And I say, okay, who's your store manager? Who's your sales manager for Nike or Jordan brand? Let me ask. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't have to ask. So I say you have to take the shoe off display and follow the orders and the release date like everybody else. So usually they try to put the shoe out to make a little bit more and charge the customer more than the retail suggested price, which they're not supposed to do.
Right.
Okay. I got another question here from Miss Tish herself. She wants me to ask you, do you think that the Jordan, ask him,
does he think if Michael Jordan spoke on the violence people displayed over his shoes, would it decrease the violence?
Yeah, if Jordan spoke about the violence on on his
himself.
Well, he does know what's happening, more so even when he was playing in his days, when he was playing basketball, he would find out the incidents that were happening. And this is the reason why I go out, because I have stopped many incidents from happening because of sneakers. And I refuse to have anybody get hurt over sneakers, especially if I can use vantage points and speak to managers. It's mainly managers that have lack of integrity. Because when you try to hold pairs and you say the hell with the customers, that's going to make it look like they're not getting the pairs that they're supposed to be getting. If they're getting 40 or 50 pairs and they're holding 20 pair, you understand, the customers, the 30 or 40 customers that's waiting online. And I have footage of releases for grapes, grape fives. I have footage of way back in the 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 3, 4, 5. I have so much footage of many different releases I went to, and incidents happening because customers are not stupid. They know if they're waiting online and then they see people coming out the stores with bags, and before the store even opened, something ain't right. So what I try to talk to managers and let them know, look, I understand you may have friends and family, but you got to understand something. The consumers are your bread and butter. When your friends and family are not buying shoes, who's coming in your store periodically, weekly, buying stuff? They're customers, your regular customers. So you never push your regular customers to the side for immediate gratification, which is under the table stuff or backdooring. So most of those managers in the past, they're not even in these businesses no more. Whether it be Foot Locker, Finish Line, they're gone. So now you have good managers today, like my guy Nick today, and he works in Flight 23. My guy Jeff that works in the House of Hoops, and many others that are doing things the right way. So it's a lot of stuff that needs to be worked on. But like I said, the only time these things happen where customers don't get certain shoes is basically when managers are not working and not being honest. But MJ does take to heart. The brand does not want nobody getting hurt for shoes. And it's not to say that because nobody's speaking on it verbally or outwardly, like people try to, say back in the days, he didn't care about black people when people were getting shot in Chicago. He did care. It's just that he's not vocal in a sense back then, but now since he's retired, he has the opportunity to voice his opinion. And that's the reason why when during the Black Lives Matter movement and everything that was happening with the police and all that stuff, he actually was very hurt by the things that were happening. And it's when you give you're not supposed to want to let the whole world know what you're doing. Either you give and it's sincerely, do done, or you just want to broadcast it to try to make everybody think that you really care. If you care, you can care outwardly and inwardly as well. So he's not really a vocal person, where he's going to just say, oh well, this, that, and the third. But it is being sought after and made sure that everybody from the brand is in MJ as well is actually knowing what is actually going on in these different states when it comes to releases. So I'm not MJ and I'm not in his head or nothing like that, but I understand that he's black just like us, and he does not want nobody getting hurt over shoes. You
Right.
know, so just because he's not verbally saying it, he does care because I speak to his right hand man all the time. So he tells me a lot of things, and certain things people wouldn't believe that he really cares about. He has many different charitable works, the Wings program. He just opened up grants for entrepreneurs to build new businesses in the black community. So it's a lot going on. It's just that it's not on a broad spectrum where people are actually talking about it.
Yeah, it's not all broadcast.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Michael Jordan has always cared about it for his people, and it just wasn't you know done verbally like people would want it to be. And so that's the reason why when I go out, I make sure, of course, I can't be in every store, but I make sure that customers' voices are heard, and that's why I always ask for insight and feedback on their experiences, so that way their experiences could be better. Whether you get shoes from StockX or Goat and you're waiting for 3 to 4 months when you paid way in advance, that's also an issue. So had a couple of incidents where customers were waiting for their shoes during the pandemic, and they wasn't getting no answers. And all I had to do was make one phone call, and it was done. So
Okay.
that's what I make sure, and that's what the brand makes sure that if somebody's actually selling Jordan products, whether it be footwear or apparel, and the customer's not being treated fairly, and they have a Jordan or a Nike account, then it needs to be looked at.
Mm-hmm. So I got a question for. Are you able to see it when I pop it up on the screen? You see the question?
Yeah.
You can read that. That's from Amir.
So it says, so JD, what about the 90s and 2000? Little Asian families were buying up all the pairs, scalping up the prices. Yeah, I mean, but overall, it's not just Asian people. It's many ethnicities and many people that may have an entrepreneurial mindset, but it's not done with integrity. So the brand is not responsible for how people buy up shoes and this and that. What the brand is really responsible for is making sure that the consumers are treated right, and making sure that the people that have accounts, because some of these stores, like I said, don't have accounts. They get their shoes from third parties. So they get their shoes from people that actually have accounts, mom and pop stores, that is, and then get the shoes from them. So when you go in their stores, they have full walls full of Jordan footwear and apparel, and you think they have an account, but they don't. And some of those stores actually sell fake shoes as well. So you gotta do your due diligence and make sure that when you're shopping for Jordan apparel and footwear, you got to make sure which you're actually. I would rather go to an authorized dealer of footwear and apparel rather than going to these third party stores, because you may not know what you're getting. I had a lot of people send me pictures over the pandemic, and they went to these stores because the stores were closed, and they actually ordered a lot of stuff online, and some of them was fake. So I said, if you have to get anything Jordan, whether it be footwear or apparel, just go to jumpman23.com, the Trophy Room, any other vendor that have Nike and Jordan accounts, whether it be Foot Locker, Foot Action, Champs, and any other store out there, Kith, and where you guys are.
We're in St. Louis.
Okay, and St. Louis. I also they want me to visit out there as well.
Yeah, we need a store, man.
We
Yeah,
do.
man.
We do.
No,
Make it
the
happen.
market is the market is growing in St. Louis. It's not as big as Chicago, LA, and New York, but there you have a lot of sneakerheads in the loop.
We
You
do.
know, and even when Nelly was singing back in the days, um, he actually put the sneaker movement on the map.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
far as Air Force Ones and many other
The
uh,
Jays.
and the Jays. Yeah. So I think with your platform, I think you guys are doing a hell of a job, and
We're trying, man. We're
people
trying.
people wanted to know. They when they saw my introduction on Instagram for you guys, they was like, "How they got all the Gotham's?" I was like, "Man, they just they just get them." I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know what else to say. I mean,
look, if
you
you want to go ahead and put some codes
guys.
in the back end for us, you can do that. We don't go ahead and put some codes in, Come
I'm
ahead.
like, man, I said, man, yeah. I said, man, they don't use no bots or nothing. It's just,
Nah,
it's at the right place at the right time. And then,
yeah, we get lucky, man.
yeah, and then like, good people are just, it's just, everything happens good, for good people, man, so it's
Yeah.
Yeah, we trying, man. We out here trying. We also do it for the community. I mean, we could selfishly go about ourselves, but there's nothing in it. There's no gratitude. It's not me. I've never been a person to just think about myself. So,
yeah.
it's all about the community and everybody. We do this for them. We come every
Yeah,
night.
and that's exactly what I like. Like you. Shout out to Miss Jones, Kicks. She does a lot of great things. Jumpman Bostic does a lot of great things. It's a lot of great people, man, and I'm happy that I got a lot of great people following, and
Yeah,
that's my my network because I'm very uh, very hesitant in having certain people in my network because once they know who I am, it's like, oh, you know,
well, you
we,
got to be careful.
yeah,
you know.
I don't mind giving because if you see my platform, that's what I do.
Mhm.
But I just don't like to be, a person to be taken advantage of because I'm
Yeah.
the most kindest person ever.
Oh, I
Um,
know how that can be.
yeah, so I see I got another question there.
Yeah. Hmm.
What are the biggest misconceptions about Jordan Brand? Well, like I said earlier, the biggest misconception is that Jordan, first of all, he built prisons for black people, which was totally false. He don't care about what goes on in the black community, totally false. And I'm going to get into that. Jordan Brand only cares about shoes, totally false. So what happens is this is the reason why I wanted to create a platform so that way I can gather feedback of the needs and concerns of the consumer and then relay it back to the brand because some of them may not know how the community feels about them, so when I get this feedback, I make sure that they actually see it and read it so that way they can understand, okay, this really hits home because MJ been retired for 20 plus years and the brand is still strong. Why? Because people respect what he put forth when he was playing and respected his determination and his dedication to the game of basketball. MJ wasn't getting paid like these players are getting paid today. So his main big paycheck came from Jordan Brand. You understand? So it didn't come from the NBA. So it actually came from, the love and the passion that he still sees today. So of course I'm going to go out, and if I can give, something, even though I don't have to, but if I can change the narrative on how people think about the brand and what they was told falsely about how Jordan think, 90% of people that work for Jordan Brand is this color.
Yeah.
So I mean, he hired his own brother, Larry, and he's working with the Charlotte Bobcats. His daughter is involved with the Charlotte Bobcats. His daughter's involved in a lot of the apparel that you see in the design process. So it's I don't like to look at, I don't want it to be something where people are putting all their eggs in one basket. MJ was never a person I looked up to. I respected him because of his leadership and his determination to win, and in the basketball and in life. But my dad and my uncles were my role models. My grandfather was my role model. So, when I was growing up, I didn't really even like basketball. I was a runner. So, my favorite shoe was the Nike Pegasus.
Mm-hmm.
So, what led me to loving the brand is when I started working at Foot Locker. I worked two jobs when I worked at when I finished high school. And during the time when I finished high school, I went straight into working at McDonald's. And then I said, but this is not really my passion. I love to work, but this is not really my passion. I want to be around footwear. And people always told me, even back then, I was great with people. So I always wanted to be in customer relations. I always wanted to be into, anything dealing with making people smile and making people happy. So I said, you know what? Let me try Foot Locker on 42nd Street in Times Square in New York. And I went up there, and the manager, John, shout out to him. He's not, in the Foot Locker business anymore, but he was a great manager, was a great, teacher of the business. And he said, you know what? He said, I have all my salespeople already, but I have a stock position. I said, give it. I want it, because I knew that was the place to learn everything in the back house. And then once it was one day, a guy called out, and they were short, and he said, JD, I need you on the floor. Are you ready? I said, hell yeah. And I went on the floor, and man, that day I would never forget it, man. It was July 6th, 1998, and they had something called the S2s. I know all my people at Foot Locker, they know what S2s are. Those are actually something that you sell. If somebody buys a shoe, you put it with a multiple. So I would, with the S2s, my multiple would be an insole. So the insole of choice was called Spanko. It was a $20 insole that people was looking at you hella crazy when you said, do you want to buy this insole? But I never went at people asking them, do they want to buy? I just slipped it in there, and they
Mm-hmm.
said, wow, it's a difference. And I said, oh yeah, just to let you know, I put the insole in there. By the way, what do you do? Do you stand on your feet a lot? Yeah, I stand on my feet. Well, this is actually an investment, a $20 investment to or a shoe that already has Zoom Air in it. So it's a win-win situation, and you won't be having no foot issues. And then from that day, I sold the most insoles, 36 in one day.
Mm.
I was like, man, and I still get the receipt to this day. It's faded and everything, but I still look at that, and I try to show workers when I go, and I take those things with me. I even when I started, and when John put me on the sales floor, and he put me on the sales floor, and he said, you know what, I like your initiative. I like how you deal with customers. I need you on the sales floor as a selling specialist. And I said, sure. But I said, I'm gonna let you know, John, my love and passion is for Nike and Jordan. I'm gonna let you know that, but I also know about the competitors too. He said, nah, you don't know about. And I started breaking down the shoes, and he said, man, how the hell you learn all that quick? I said, because that's my passion. I always wanted to do that. So I had quit when I knew I was full time. I quit McDonald's. I said, I'm out of there. No more burgers for me. So I got out of there, and I said, you know what? I'm going to make this job full time, because I know one day I'm going to get a job with Nike. And that was my main job. And the first Eakin person that had the account with the Foot Locker I was at. So Eakin is technical reps for Nike, spelled backwards.
No.
So those were reps that usually come around and show you different products, seasonal product that's coming out in the next season. So the rep that was in charge of my store was Astor Chambers, who's actually now who used to work for Nike, and he used to be the marketing director for Jordan Brand a couple of years ago. He's now working with Beats. Um, so that's one of my inspirations that inspired me to want to become an Ekin back then. And he was shocked, man, when I first showed him my book. I actually brought my book. This is what I had created when I was working at Foot Locker. I created like about maybe um, about 6 of these books. And this is one of the books that I show around when I go to different Foot Lockers and Champs. People that's really new to retail and may not know, they love what they do, but may not have an understanding of the technology of the shoes and stuff like that. So I created this, and what I wanted to do is teach myself. So that way, if customers came in and they was very technical, I was already hands on. I already knew what the shoes were all about, whether it was Zoom Air, whether it was Total Air, and whether it was Max Air, so or Tune Air. So I was already prepared, and this is pretty much how my book was.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is when I showed the Ekin this, he was blown away. When I showed Aster that, he was blown away. He's like, I've never seen nothing like that in my life. You know, and that's what I want to do when I go to stores, because some people, it was an incident back, I would say maybe 3 years ago. I met this young lady. Her name was Jessica, and she just started retail. And it was the day when the phone posits came out, and at that time I was helping out Nike Sportswear, because Gentry Humphreys was with Nike Sportswear at the time. So that's my road dog. Everywhere he goes, I follow. So so I was at Nike. I was at Foot Locker in Kings Plaza in Brooklyn, and a young lady, Jessica, she was just starting out, and you could tell she was nervous about explaining the shoes. So I pulled her to the side and I said, "Hey, how you doing? My name is JD. I do customer relations work with Nike Sportswear. I see you was a little nervous about what you was trying to convey to the customer. Did you just start?" So she was like, "Yeah, and I might quit tomorrow." I was like, "Quit?" I was like, "What do you mean? You're doing a great job." I said, "All you have to do is take one day at a time, learn what you're passionate about, and then you gradually move forward like that." I said, "I don't ever want to hear you say you'll quit." Now today, fast forward 20 plus years later, Jessica is assistant manager.
There you
So
go.
it's always inspiring to inspire people to quit on themselves, because they may feel like, because they don't know something. I told her it's always good to ask questions. Like when I had my managers over the years, one of my managers was named Alvin. He took me everywhere he went, because he knew I knew about the product. He knew I dealt how to deal with customers. And all the Ekins that were with Nike heard about me, and they were I was the only one who they actually was going to get insight and feedback that they needed, because they knew I was legit about what it was that consumers wanted. It's not about just consumers buying the product. It's about building a relationship and understanding that consumers are going to buy. They're not just going to come in your store for no reason, but consumers want to know how much you care, not how much you know. So I always wanted to put forth that effort of caring about my customers first, and then everything second. So that's just like today. I don't care about nothing else but customers when it comes to Jordan Brand. I don't care about what everybody else is doing. I don't care about if somebody, I don't care if it could be 3:00 a.m. in the morning and somebody said, and I got a message and somebody said, JD, I want to talk to you. I'm going to talk to them. So it just changed the narrative of how people think when they see somebody who's really passionate and caring about, the customers across the board, whether, I don't care what state you're living in, any issue you have, I'm on it. And that's just the way it's going to be moving forward. So that way people can understand that they are appreciated. It's just not seen visually. But it will be, if people are on different platforms and stuff like that, because a lot of people from Jordan Brand, they have their perspective things, the charitable works that they do, but it's not on a larger scale. So you wouldn't know. You don't know people. People didn't even know what I did for the Jordan brand. Unless, if I didn't create this platform on Instagram, nobody would know me except
Right.
if I went to their state. But I'm glad I did. I was inspired
Yeah.
by the customers telling me to create one because it's a lot of stuff that was going on that wasn't right. So they wanted me to look into a lot of things that was going on and stuff like that. And I started to see it when I first, but I also wanted to pay homage and respect to people like yourself and your wife and people that really have respect for the community.
Yeah.
And I wanted to give back, as much as I could. So that's why I create little things like, customer appreciation Saturdays, and do little giveaways and stuff like that, because I think, it's just the little things that count.
Yeah.
Um, and you guys are doing an amazing job. And it's a lot of people just like you. Maybe not a dynamic duo, but it's a lot of people that do a lot of great things. And I'm glad, just recently, just over this past weekend, I finally met my girl CJ from Chicago. She came down with a couple of her friends, and she had a contest, and I was so busy, I wasn't able to mail out a lot of things, and I still got a lot of stuff to mail out. But I gave her a nice little couple of goodies, and she was excited, man. So
we like goodies around here, man. We like goodies.
yeah, I'm gonna hook you guys up. I already told you said you had to hook up your PO box. So
yeah, I got you, man. I'm hooked up. We give you the government.
Okay.
Got another question down here from 914 Kicks. If you can see on the screen, he's thank you for your time tonight. You want to go ahead? Go ahead.
You said, JD, thanks for your time tonight. What determines the overall stock number for sneakers produced? And what is your favorite silhouette?
Oh, well, 914 Kicks. Thank you, man. And thank you. Much appreciation. If thank you for your support for the Jordan brand and everybody that's listening. My favorite, oh man. So my favorite, I have five. So the ones is my favorite. The threes is my favorite. The fours are not really my favorite. I know people go crazy when I say that. But I do appreciate Spike Lee. A lot of people said I actually look like him, which I don't see it.
A little bit.
Yeah, but he's a good brother, and he's also a staple for Jordan Brand as well. So the 14s definitely. I think I'm missing one. And the 17s and the 16s.
Okay.
And the reason why I like the 16s and the 17s because I don't know if you guys are familiar with Wilson Smith. He's been with for Nike with 30 plus years. He's actually on. I would friend him if you guys can, but he's on Instagram and he's highly respected within Nike and Jordan Brand and the sneaker culture overall. But he's my mentor, my spiritual advisor. He's a wonderful person, a gift to the world. He's done amazing things. He worked with Tinker Hatfield from the start of the Agassiz. He was the one that did the design the Pippin. So I'm very fortunate and happy to have him as a friend. And he's a great person. And when he did the Jordan 16s, that was during the time when the Much Love campaign was about. I don't know if you remember that, but Mos Def sung the hook of Umi Says, Shine Your Light on the World, where they had all the athletes back then from Eddie Jones, Roy Jones, Vin Baker, Ray Allen, Derek Jeter. All of those guys were in the commercial. And then Jordan came at the end to play pickup basketball with the people that was playing in the gym. So that was a Much Love campaign that I loved, and it was incorporated with the 16s that Wilson Smith designed. So that was one of my favorite shoes. A lot of technology was put into that shoe. That was the first time that a shroud was actually put on the shoe.
Yeah,
it's sort of like a convertible, and you can take it off and put it on after you play. games and stuff like that. It had Braille on the side where people can read that said Jordan on the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Panel of that on the shroud. So it was a lot of stuff that went into that shoe, and I was so happy about being a part of that during that time. And then the 6th and the 17s, he actually designed those as well. And then that went into jazz and the mellow finesse grooves that Jordan played with. And Ray Allen was pretty much the person that was in the commercial at that time. And the artist that did the score on that one was Premier and Guru. Rest in peace.
Yeah. Right.
So, those were some great times, man.
Yeah.
So those are my 5, but I love all the shoes overall because they all have a story.
They do.
Behind them, and a lot of great people that may not be with the brand today that moved on to do other things, like Jason Maiden designed the 2009 Jordan. He did a lot of great things. Who else? Oh man, can't believe I forgot my guy.
It's okay.
Yeah, he gonna kill me. But yeah, it was a lot of great designers that did a lot of dope stuff. And now you have designers today that are doing amazing things, and also women that you guys may not know of, Precious Hannah, who was doing some design work for the brand as well, for footwear and apparel as well. So it's a lot of other designers too. I'll be paying homage because I don't believe in. Personally, I believe Mother's Day is every day, and Women's Day is every day. So I celebrate women every day, and
that's what I do, man.
From the time
I get popped on the head if I don't. He got in the part of his question. He says, "What determines the overall stock number for sneakers produced?"
Well, that depends because a lot of things go into the production of shoes, and sometimes it's hard because I'm not in that environment.
Yeah.
But usually the footwear product marketing director will actually know the quantities and account on when it comes to whether it be pricing, margins, and different things of that nature. But I don't want to put a specific number out there. But it's changing. As you know, a lot of stores that actually had accounts are no longer with the accounts, because if you notice, a lot of Nike stores are actually opening. A lot of Nike factory stores and a lot of Nike Town stores are actually opening. So depending on that, I can't really give a definite number, but it's a large quantity.
So that's what it goes into the next question that AC Amir has. He was asking. So his question is, if Jordan Brand cares so much, basically, why not flood the market? Why not up the
yeah. So we actually, the brand did that a couple of years ago, and a lot of stores, if you remember 2013 and 2014, a lot of stuff sat, and a lot of things were saturated, and moving forward, when Gentry Humphreys came back with the brand, who's the footwear marketing president, he didn't want the brand don't want to have what happened back then. So what happens, like I told you before, it's an integrity thing. Some of the stores get quantities of depending on their productivity in their selling of product. They get certain amounts, but it's just according to the manager's discretion on how those shoes are distributed. So like I said, if he gets 60 pairs, if a store gets 60 pairs of shoes or 70 pair and only give 20 or 40 to the consumer, it's going to look like the pairs are being shorted, and the stores are not getting what they should be getting, but they are. You understand? And that's why I said when I go to stores, I ask, how many pairs you got? Or did you guys get your pairs? Some may say, oh, we didn't get it yet, and then I'll find out that they did get it.
You know, they did get them.
Yeah, so I just want to see if people are going to be honest, because
flash badge on them.
Yeah, I can find out. I just want to see if they're gonna,
Why you lying?
I just want to see if it's going to be upfront with me and open, because I already know like certain sales reps that are in charge of certain stores. So I would ask the store managers first, and then I would if they're opening up front, I say, okay, yeah, this manager's he's a good. And then when managers say they didn't get it, or they didn't do this or did that, then I'll ask, well, what is the holdup when you guys the release is tomorrow and you didn't get anything? So I know sometimes during the pandemic was a lot of delays on shipment. Once the stores started to open back, but now it's been a couple of months now, so everything is flowing. But back in the days, a lot of managers would get caught out there and say that they didn't get certain things, and then I find out that they actually had a full size run of certain shoes. But every district and every store is different, so it depends on the performance of each store on how much quantity each store gets. So that's pretty much the main issue. So if a store has a volume of 80,000 or 40,000 for the month or something like that, or a store is a tier 0 and they get the high end stuff and they don't have to get any Jumpman stuff, then all that plays a part. But like I said, what plays a part also is how the workers, the sales associates, and or we'll call it ambassadors, introduce the product. So if I come in the store and a person and I ask how it's oh, Jordan Brand, what is Jordan Brand doing? That sucks. Like, man, did you even understand the technology of the shoe? Did you even because once you explain to the consumer, they have a better understanding of the product. But if you don't explain it, this is not the days where, back in the days when Jordan was playing, it was they was able to sell out fast. You didn't really have to tell the consumer nothing. They just wanted what was on Jordan feet. So now you have to know what the consumer, what the product is actually talking about. What's in the shoe? What is the leather, the technology? The certain material in the patterns in the clothing. All that matters to how stuff sells. And if you don't really, know how to suggest a sell, if you don't know how to create the sell, then nothing's going to sell. And then it's just going to sit there, and then you're going to have to mark it down because you're not, providing, to your clients or your customers, and making sure that they up on the product that you receive in your store. So each store, like I said, each store is different, and the people that they have in their store is different. I know I went in some stores, they are on point. They look, I come in, they some stores that don't know who I am, they say, hey, how you doing, sir? Let you know we got the Jordans in stock, we got this in stock, we got that in stock, and then and I play along. I keep on and I say, oh, what else you got? And I say, oh, tell me a little bit about the history of the shoe. And they on point, man. Some stores, and then some stores is just like, what size you want? You come in, they don't say nothing to you.
They just say that to me when I'm coming through. Let me. We got a lot of questions piling up, so I want to try. Let's see what we got and power through some of these. Kind of touched on this one that's on the screen a little bit.
But she wanted to know in particular, is corporate going to buckle down more on store managers in regards to the backdooring?
Because we can't even get the pairs. It's hard to get the pairs.
And things of that nature, like you had mentioned, things that are going wrong. Is it something that, because on our level, you know, of course, we don't know like what's being done. It seems like because it's something that still is happening. It's
Right.
been a problem. It's still a problem. So, is there anything on the corporate level that they're doing to try to buckle down and fix that?
Yeah. So, like I said earlier, I speak and I send feedback to the vice president of footwear on a nightly basis. And what I really wanted to do is make sure that he knows exactly which stores are. Like I said, I don't know what's going on in every state. But the reason I love the platform of Instagram because now that information is being given to me. So
Mhm.
as you know, social media is a gift and a curse, but on this particular thing, it's a gift because now I'm not so shut out to what's going on in other states. The only
Right.
time I would find out that people would complain about their stores and in their certain cities where when they come to visit New York and they
Hmm.
said, "Oh, we heard about you, JD. We wanted to tell you about this store because they're not doing things right, and they're being very shady, they're doing underhand deals, they're doing backdooring, and all this stuff." So I would reach out to the sales manager in that district in that city and let them know what's going on. So then that way they can keep. And like I said, it's an integrity thing with the managers and the district managers according to those stores. If you're gonna negate and push your consumer to the backslide and not put them in the forefront and make sure that their experience is met with a great one, then that means you need to look within yourself as a manager, as a leader of your store, if you're going to do things like that. So it's like I said, Nike can do but so much. But like I said, if everybody, make sure that these managers are held accountable when it's release date. That's why release date was implemented. Not just because when people was skipping school, but also in a sense, yeah, because the brand and back then had to create release dates because shoes used to be released on a Wednesday,
Oh,
Yeah.
we know.
and then because of the whole people skipping school for Jordans and stuff, and a lot of stuff was going on, so they moved it to Saturday, and even sometimes Friday. But if you notice now, a lot of things went back to that. So now a lot of things are going back sometimes on Tuesdays, depending on and because the brand has a lot coming out. So if you notice, a lot of release dates were changed also because of the pandemic. So a lot of things were, it was kind of neck and neck together, and the brand don't want to saturate the market like that, bringing out stuff back to back to back to back like
Shit,
that. So
it's crazy.
I
Month
know.
yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah,
Yeah.
So, and I'm gonna have to
yeah,
touch base with you on that one day bringing you on with the VP of footwear. Get both of y'all on. That'd be dope.
yeah. I'm gonna try. He's way busier than me, so I don't even think he's in the country right now. But
That sounds good.
yeah, but we'll see. We'll see.
Kiki asked a question here. She said she doesn't know if you touched on that, but what makes Jordan Brand decide on what colorway is a men's or men's or women's release?
Thank you, Kiki. Nice smile, by the way. I like when I see pictures for smiles. But the what they do by the colorways is, like I said, by a lot of insight and feedback that I give. I also ask when I go out, um, what colors would you like to see, and what you don't like to see.
Mm-hmm.
And I get flooded with a lot of stuff. One of the colors that a woman said that they tired of seeing is pink. Okay, and if you notice in a lot of the pastel colors that's been coming out, it's been a lot from a lot of the women within the brand that are stylists, that have a stylist background, that knows the insights on what women want versus what they don't want. So they try to incorporate that with the apparel, and then eventually it'll go on to the footwear. So, but a lot of decision making is off of the feedback of the consumer.
Okay.
Okay. Kim question was next. I think we could touch base on that a little bit. She asks who decides on the quantity produced for a particular sneaker and how is it decided?
I think he
I
kind of
think
already.
that's already
You
with
kind of already
the
touched on it.
VP.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I know, and I understand the importance of wanting to know because, like I said, it behooves a lot of people that cannot get a pair of shoes for nothing on sneakers, and I understand that. It's certain times where I didn't have my cousin's size, and I went on sneaker app to get a shoe and struck out. So it's a big thing, and that's the reason why I wanted to push the Flight 23. The Flight 23 basically, I would say basically membership, so that way the people can actually have an option. So the ones who want a membership that's actually wanting to wear their shoes, they can actually get it with the apparel if they choose to, and they'll be the first people to actually get an email on that. So that's what I actually wanted to do. It actually would subside a lot of stuff that's going on as far as with the sneaker app and it being flooded with everybody going on the sneaker app, because once the pandemic happened, it was flooded. Like, everybody went straight to the sneaker app. So it's I don't know, it's a crazy thing to pinpoint, but they're working on it, and especially it's an app that Nike's working on to combat all of the bots out there too. So they're working.
Oh, there's an app in place?
Yeah, they're working on that as we speak.
So whoa. To combat all the bots. Now, are you talking about an app that that's going to be released to us that we can go purchase the shoes?
Yes, it'll be
sneakers, but Jordan.
Yeah, no, it'll be. So that's what I'm actually positioning, and hoping that that the Jordan brand can actually do. But aside from Jordan brand, Nike is actually working on combating all of the bot situation that's happening. So they're creating something. I don't really know the intel of it, all of it, but they're working on it.
Yeah, because of Miss Ann and her son.
Problem. It's been a big problem, and people in the community are like really feeling discouraged.
It's tough out here,
discouraged by not being able to get the shoes and the stock counts on the shoes, and it's just
Because you're going to the Sneakers Live thing and the Sneakers Live video, they talking about the culture and people wearing shoes. It's like, bro, no, you have the shoe. We can't get the shoe, so we don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, I see a lot of that too, and I sometimes chime in and be like, listen, man.
We talk a lot about it here in our because we're here every night and
no bots over here,
especially like on the release days, like like this morning and stuff like that. We talk about a lot. It comes up. People take unfortunate L's and things like that. Have a hard time getting the shoes, and you just have that type of feedback that we get. So it's a good thing. Like if anybody may want to watch our lives and just kind of maybe witness what people are saying. It's good feedback.
Yeah, we definitely can provide them with the feedback if they I don't know how connected that they are with besides you reporting it and those your coworkers, but yeah, man, it's
that's why people
right here, if you can get somebody from up there to come on here and this type of show with you, I mean, they would get it.
Watch, or even just
watch. They would get it.
Be in the.
It's tough,
we call it ghost watching.
Yeah.
Honestly see what people are saying, like their true feelings behind, the situation.
Yeah, and that's why. You got another question there. Let me see what he's saying.
I don't think it was a question. He was just commenting.
Oh,
goes with his question from earlier. They go together. The other question, we're not strictly talking about mom and pop shops. That was in reference to the authorized dealers with Jordan brands. So I would have to put together his first question with that one if you need me to.
Totally forgot. I know it's having an idea what he was.
Let's see. What is this one right here? Right here. Okay. Are Android users at a disadvantage when it comes to trying to buy on sneakers?
So it's this thing.
Man, I'm an Android user and a iPhone user. So, let me just get my.
Amir, I'm gonna need you to come on, bro, because you got a lot of follow up, and I can't. It's hard for me to follow it. So I would like, like I said for you guys in the panel and chat. We're gonna have to get y'all to come up here and ask your questions directly because you might have a follow up to what he says. It's best for you to, to bring that to come up here now because I can't. it's hard for me to go piece up your questions, guys. I want you to ask them and get your answers where applicable, but it's hard to try to push it together. So just send me a message on IG. I'll send you guys the link, and y'all can come up here and just talk to him directly.
And he can also, if push come to shove, if they cannot make it on tonight, like I said, I can put my IG handle. You can put my IG handle out, and any questions and concerns, I will relay it back to the vice president of footwear, because he reads everything. The people at the brand, they are very hands-on when it comes to questions and concerns concerning the quantity, because they starting to see a trend now as far as what's going on, and they're very hands-on. And especially when I copy and paste everybody's feedbacks and what people are saying and their questions and concerns, I flood them with it. So it's being looked at. I look at it thoroughly. So it's not being unlooked. I make sure, and like I said from the beginning, you guys are the main priority. You guys are what the Jordan brand is all about. What is, I mean, like, it wouldn't be no brand today if it wasn't for the consumers. So,
right. Yeah.
I mean, speaking facts and realism is the most important thing, and understanding that customers are not just buyers. You guys are the decision makers. You guys are what makes the brands, whether it be Jordan brand, Nike, what it is today. So if anything I can do to make the experience of the consumer better, that's I'm all in.
So I don't know why, but there's this thing where you have to, if you don't have an iPhone, or if you do have an iPhone, you have a better chance of hitting on sneakers. And if you have an Android, it's the opposite. So the question is, does Jordan Brand have plans to include Android users more on lives, exclusive access, things of that nature? Because like with the Air Max Day, it's only open to people with iPhone. I know you in particular with the Jordan brand, you don't really have anything to do.
Yeah, but I also relay information back to the people I know at Nike Sportswear as well. So like I said, any question, even if I don't, work within, we're still in house with the same brand with Nike, even though we're our own, brand now. But any questions that it doesn't matter if it's Nike, it doesn't matter if it's Jordan brand. If I can, get the answers that consumers want, then I'm going to try my best to do it. And I have done that in the past. So it doesn't matter. If any questions and concerns consumers have, I'm all in. Just send it to me, and making sure that, that it's being looked into, rather than you assuming and guessing like nobody cares, because that's what was the problem was before social media. I was doing this before social media. I was out in the streets many years, so I know exactly what people are going through, especially now. I've seen women stand on the line from 6 a.m. to when the store opened and then cry because they couldn't get nothing. You understand? Now, times has changed. Now I believe, and it's just my humble opinion, that the woman is going to surpass the men in sneakers very soon.
I personally have the mindset, if it's a woman sneaker release, especially in stores, I think women should have 2 days to cop their shoes before it can be released to a man.
That would make more sense.
That's just me.
Yeah,
that makes 2 days to get from release. 2 days, for only women can purchase this shoe. Then after that, open it to everybody else. I think something like that would be dope.
And some stores, like the store in Woodstack, in Brooklyn, it's a boutique setting store company, and they had a couple of releases where they actually had the woman get their shoes an hour or two earlier, and then if they had extra pairs, then the guys can get them or whatever. But if anything exclusively for women, made for the woman, it's only supposed to be given to the woman. That's kind of like about Woodstack. They cater to the woman. They actually have a store. You can follow them on IG. It's called Woodstack Ivy. and it's a pretty dope store. Pretty much to the women fashion sense. So it's a pretty good store.
There's a new question. JD, what's your take on Nike being on the back of Jordan versus the Jump Man?
Well, it's I love both of them because the history behind having the Nike Air in back of shoes. A lot of people and the OGs can know this. When Jordan.
Uh oh.
Yikes.
What happened? Maybe battery died.
Oh yeah.
Or something like that.
Oh no.
Let's wait and see what happens, chat. Man, y'all got a lot of questions. Well, a lot of stuff.
You say he's so far. He won't catch up to Monday.
I'm so DJ so far behind. He won't catch up to Monday. I'm trying. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to do it. I mean, I did ask you guys to come up here and ask your own questions. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys have follow questions. And it's all bits and pieces trying to put together as he's answering whatever he's answering. But I mean, hopefully we can get him back, and hopefully we can get him back on here and keep that going. What's up, Fit? Who is the guest? His name is JD. He works for Jordan Brand,
customer relations,
in the customer relations department. So we're trying to get some information from him that we can. So we're waiting on him to see if he can reconnect, and then I can go back up and get some more. I saw some people coming in. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi to everyone. My apologies on that.
Titanic said
DJ Buster freestyle. That's funny. So much to hear. What do you say? I see where you're going, and that's you have a valid take. I just think that women should have, because the unisex thing hasn't been working out as I guess as intended. I mean, let's just call it like it is. I personally think that resellers, they're buying everything. You know what I'm saying? Where the ladies just want to wear their shoes. I get what you're saying, but think about it. The other aspect, the reselling thing is real. Ladies want to wear the shoe, they can't get it. I think we need to, they need shoe releases just for them, and they need opportunity to be able to get them. So yeah, I'm with it. I don't care if you take the shoe and put women's on it somewhere just to discourage the men from buying it. I'm personally okay with it. Put it on the sole of the shoe, put it somewhere. I don't care.
John Doe, you silly. Can JD give us directions to Beaverton? You so silly. Trap, yeah. Those bots are out of pocket, need to be stopped. I love kicks, but I'm slowly and painfully losing my love at this point.
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, that's what. That's hopefully the message we're sending, so that way, maybe he can send that up to whoever needs to hear it, because, like I was saying, it's a big problem, as we all know. So we need to know, like, if it's being addressed. Basically,
and he can't answer everything, y'all. I mean, he is not. He can answer us to, he's more so customer service. Y'all heard what he said. But I think what we want to do is, if we can keep him and also get the VP on too, that'd be dope. I think so. You guys, a lot of your questions got in chat. A lot of your questions are for the if we're gonna get the VP on here.
Can you hear us?
You can hear us,
JD?
Yes.
You must have your battery died, didn't it?
No, my computer slept. I was like, what the heck?
So we were just addressing Trap here. And he says the bots are out of pocket and need to be stopped. I love kicks, but I'm slowly and painfully losing my love. At this point, I'm going for any W I can get.
Yep.
And that's pretty much
putting on everything.
That pretty much is like how a lot of people are feeling. A lot of people that follow us.
It's tough.
That have gone months. They have not gotten any kind of, shoe. Yeah. They're getting L's when they try to go for the shoe, whether it's on sneakers, whether it's on the foot sites, and it's becoming a huge issue that people, we're all sneakerheads. We all love our shoes and everything. And you know how it feels when you get, you're able
excited.
to get something
Yes,
that
we're
you
excited.
want. You know what I'm saying? But it's very discouraging. And as you can imagine, after months and months, you're trying to stay positive and it's
Right.
not happening. That's basically kind of moving them in a different direction to other brands, maybe,
Yeah,
or
even me, I'm
just
guilty.
falling
I'm
off the
guilty
game
of it.
altogether.
Yeah,
And that's, and, yeah,
No.
you're right. And that's what we don't want to hear. We don't want to have a point where people are saying, "Oh, the hell with Jordan Brand." We rather go to the competitors, and we don't want to hear that. So
Yeah.
this is the reason why I take very seriously what consumers say, and making sure that the vice president of footwear actually understands, and he fully understands because he's been with the brand since day one, and so he knows what's happening. But like I said, it's the brand is working diligently and hard. It's just that people can't see it, but it is they understand what's actually happening, and the sentiment that the consumers have, was being displeased about the shoes they can't get, and then have to pay 3 times the amount, which is absurd.
right.
You understand? So like just like recently with the Travis Scotts, you know, th- I just the resale market is very funny. I know a lot of resellers, and the guys are good. They got a good entrepreneurial mind spirit. They got some resellers out there that can work with you, and will damn near give you retail price, for and stuff like that. But then you have some that just they don't really care. It's just about money. And like I said, it has to be a point where you know, the ones I feel sorry for a lot of customers, especially the OGs that been rocking with the Jordan brand since day one.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that, like I said, with the trophy room ones, a lot of people wanted that shoe, and it was talked about for months, years in advance. When people started to hear about it, people wanted them, and then to have people take pictures with damn near like 200 pairs.
Yeah,
It's just unreal. But this is the time we're living in, as far as I just think that everybody needs to just sit back and analyze the situation at hand, and see that there are people that want to wear the shoes,
Yeah.
versus people that just want to make $1. And it's nothing wrong with that. I don't have a problem with that. But then fallback is on the brand, because then people going to think that, okay, the brand is actually holding back pairs to create hype, and that's not true. It's a lot of stores that actually get certain pairs, and it's to their discretion and their integrity of the manager, if how he distributes them, and how it if he wants to backdoor it, and risk his job and risk his integrity, then that's on him or her. But at the end of the day, it should not be that way. It should always You always should put the consumer first, whether the shoe is hyped, or whether it's a Jumpman, or whether it's a Nike exclusive Jordan.
I think another problem I have with that, and I hear what you're saying, I appreciate that. But another problem I have with it, because I can keep going about, we all can keep going about how we can't get the shoes in the box, is you're stating to us that Nike Nike and or Jordan brand is aware of it. I don't think they're vocal enough at all. Tell us something. I was just about to say. Like the line of communication is not there.
Yeah.
Tell us or show us something. Because just keeping it in the back room, we have no idea. We're just sitting here suffering.
It seems like it's getting worse.
And it seems like they don't care.
Like it's getting
right.
worse.
And we like, let's just go. Let's go over to a brand that no one's at. Like literally, like let's go over here to this brand that I can actually get the daggone shoe. Like that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
With the companies, you guys are competitors.
You're right, and you're right. I hear it every day. I've went in stores, and I hear people conversations, and I hear people saying, they go into this brand because we tired of trying to reach out. They say, call Nike customer service and do the thing, and nobody's not going to hear our voice. So I'm just going to keep my dollars and I'm not going to buy anything. And that's what we don't want to hear. And that's the reason why it's important for me and to go out there and try my best to make sure that, you know, customers are heard and understood. You understand? Because I love sneakers, man. I love the technical aspect. I talk to designers almost every other day. So, you know, I don't want people getting disgruntled and upset over not getting a shoe. That was never heard of back in the days. I remember you can actually get up at 12 o'clock in the afternoon and get your shoes, and then your size will still be there. But it's just, you know, the time we're living in is where people, seem like they want to put money over, over the individual that actually want to get the shoe. It's nothing wrong with being a reseller, but it's how you people going about doing it. It's making it, and that's the reason why a lot of things are being pushed back when it comes to certain shoe, because the brand don't want to just be putting shoes out there and then the customers are not being able to get it. So that's the reason why a lot of stores are being watched, and they're making sure that they're going to make them an example if they do not follow the release date orders, and making sure that they give the consumers what the consumers deserve, because it's getting crazy. And I hear a lot of customers saying they don't even want to collect sneakers anymore, and that's not something I want to hear, because collecting sneakers is not just a hobby, but it's a lifestyle. It's embedded and it's also an investment. So, but it's not to the point where it's investment where you got to step on the next person to overcharge 3 times the amount of the shoe. When I go on these StockX and these and GOAT, and I'm looking at these prices, and I'm like, wow,
out of control.
It's not fair to consumer that actually, because I heard a consumer when I had a guy, he's been buying Jordans since maybe 99. And he invited me to his house, his wife, they're wonderful people. And I went to Jersey. He lives in Jersey. And I went into this man's room, and I thought Jumpman Bostic had a lot, which I think he still does. He think he's the king. But when I went into this guy's room, I was like, wow. And he couldn't even get the trophy room ones. He couldn't get the Travis Scotts. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, what is going on? Like, I don't understand. Like, why is it so hard to get these shoes when the quantity is enough? It's actually enough. A lot of people, you know what? I'm gonna have a discussion with the vice president, because I want to see if he can actually come on here.
Yes,
because I think you would know a better amount of the numbers of what the quantities of what versus sneaker, because certain things we can't really discuss because it's still related under Nike. And we can't really but when you're passionate about consumers and you really love consumers like I do, and many others from the brand, you have to find out these things, because a lot of people are going to continue to have these questions. And when you have a lot of questions and no answers, then the only thing left is not to support the brand.
Well, that's what we hope that there can be more communication, because I mean, day in and day out,
transparency.
Day in and day out. I mean, we're only able to see, we know what's going on, what we see, and if that's not the case, then it would be nice to have some type of communication, whether it's like something, they come out and they say something like a tweet. I mean, just something,
Perception is reality. Yeah, whatever's out there is out there. And they're not saying anything.
And the unfortunate thing right now with the pandemic and everything that's going on, the shoes are mostly online.
Yeah,
it's a reseller's market. We're at their mercy.
I mean, you got people
they buy up
clips.
Everything, and we're forced. If we can't get, we're forced to go to
50 clips and plus. I don't even care if they get 10. That's 10 people who couldn't get the shoe who really wanted it. Like, people, we want to wear the shoe, and and like Amir is saying here, He's one of the long time customers, and he's tired of the mental abuse. We're getting tired of it.
Yeah.
Like, we want the shoes, we want the apparel, we want all of it, but we can't get it.
And it's
But
people that are
those
not,
who can get it, it's just unfair. Like the box.
It's people that like I said, they can't afford to pay $300-$400 and up,
and want the shoe
to
badly.
get a shoe. You know what I'm saying? They're getting beat over the head because literally, like, and it's like, what do you do?
And that shoe just gone. A shoe that we really wanted. And Jordan Brand, but here's the deal. Jordan Brand, I think they missed the fact, and you have your side of it. I think they missed the fact on us consumers who actually want the shoe. We have a real passion for the said release. Some of us have stories associated with this particular, if it's a retro or certain colorways and things like that. Like there's an attachment somewhere sentimental. Okay, think about the impact that has when we're trying to get the shoe and we can't because the resellers and or box them pull 15. I mean they craft sites. Shoes sell out before 9. If it launches at 9 o'clock my time, it's gone before it even hits 9:01. I never stood a chance.
Yeah.
Now I got to pay 3, 4, 5 times. I don't have the money, but I wanted to shoot. And as adults where we may be, that hurts. But then Jordan, like I said, there is no transparency, there's no communication from Jordan Brand. Like, hey, this happened, or we see what's happening. We are aware of the current climate. Something along those lines. And here's what we're doing. Oh, here's what we got in the works. Hey guys, ABC, what they can say, and guys, please be patient. Just know and then like say what we'll do. We'll try to follow up with you guys on another date this month or next month, like maybe on the 18th. I'm just throwing out something, but give us something to let us know you give a darn.
Yeah, and I'm all for that, and that's the reason why, I wanted to create the Flight Club membership. So that way, people that are really Jordan enthusiasts can actually say, okay, let me put in my code, and then I can get my shoe because I'm a paid membership. I'm a paid member. So, and a lot of people, and I had that survey on my storyline on IG, and they loved it, because it makes it more convenient, and people will pay for convenience for everything. But unfortunately it shouldn't be like that. You should be able to get it the way it is now, but unfortunately you can't, because you get all these different tactics that people use in order to get shoes. And I think it's very, like I said, disheartening, for people like yourselves and to not be able to get the shoe and have to pay 10 times. Like I said, I read messages every night. And sometimes I'm looking and I say, man, I gotta get this person a shoe, man, because what they're going through is not right. And what they're feeling, I can feel it through the words, out of the message. I can feel it. So I'd be like, you know what? Let me reach out to some guys I know, and let me get this person this shoe, because it's not that serious. It's not a point where somebody should be trying to make a decision whether they pay their rent or there's something, so that way they can shoe. And even though they had the money to get it at retail price, so now they got to pay 3 times amount, not 2 times, 3 times, maybe sometimes even 4. And I'm not going to say, well, because and I'm affiliated with the brand, then I'm not going to speak on the consumers, because like I said earlier, without consumers, there is no brand.
Right.
And brand gonna take a hit. I mean, I think, and it comes down to, it feels like the only way to send a message to Jordan Brand to us is just stop cold turkey, stop supporting them, stop buying them. Then they will listen. But then it's too late in any business. That's too late.
Right. And that's
too late, because you have to recover from that.
Right. There's no guarantee that you will, recover from, customers feeling like they're not being appreciated. So, and that's why I created the Customer Appreciation Saturdays, to do little giveaways, to do little things like that, because it shows a little bit, say, okay, at least somebody is reaching out, somebody trying to do something, and having a listening ear. Even though they don't know that a lot of people from the brand is listening, and they are trying to do their best. But like I said, the Nike app is solely Nike. That has really nothing to do with Jordan Brand.
Jordan Brand is a Jordan app.
Right. But I have spoken, I have sent letters. I have sent people's feedback to people that's in charge of the Nike app. So and they have hired a lot of new people and stuff like that. So it's still in
here too. Tell the Nike app people to come on here too.
I would love you see, because of certain things they can't say and discuss.
I know, but they can answer something.
We're just going to get the message out there.
Just some communication, something.
I think, like I said, we definitely don't want it to be, create any type of conflict and turn people off necessarily when something is being done, but we don't know it's being done. You know what I mean? Like, so it's important for us to feel, like you said, heard and know that because those type of points are important to us, and it's relevant.
And it's all positivity over here. That's how we operate the show. So they wouldn't have to worry about that type of scrutiny or negative or being a complaining fest. These are concerns, or we have questions. If they can provide us some sort of transparency to them or some sort of answers, okay, we're good with that. We appreciate your time.
And like I said, they don't necessarily have to get on if it's a confidentiality type thing. I mean, they can just come and ghost watch or whatever, and they can just see, like, because we talk about it all the time.
We can talk us behind the scenes.
I mean, and we talk about it all the time. So I mean, they can see like what the community is talking about and things that are good, things that are bad. It's not always negative on here, by the way, also, but just things like that if they wanted to kind of know what people think, that's just an idea.
Yeah, I would love to get that VP. If you can schedule that, you guys can. Between us three, yourself, the VP, if we can get them.
I'm gonna try. I'm see. I'm actually gonna have him watch this once it's aired, and I'm gonna send it to him so that way he can get a better insight. But like I said, I speak to him on a nightly basis, whether it's verbal or email or text or whatever. And
text him right now. Say go to this channel and tune into this.
Yeah, I already told him about it. I told him weeks that I was actually going to be on. And just making sure that the people that's listening are being heard, because not everybody lives in the states where the most sizes, the quantities are.
We got a question about that. We got a question leading into that. I have a question that was sent to me, and I don't know how much you can touch on it. It said its question is, why is it that Philadelphia gets skipped up? Well, not just Philadelphia. We're talking about the sneakers pass. I don't know how much you can talk about the sneakers pass.
Right.
But it seems like, certain the big cities get them, right? But all of the other ones get skipped over for whatever reason. Now, is that related to just because the store isn't there, or what can you say about that?
Well, like I said, some stores they get tier 1 accounts or tier 0 accounts, which basically means that they're going to get the high end stuff because of the money that the store is bringing in. So depending on the square footage of each store, and depending on the sales manager of that particular store. So if the sales manager, for instance, in Philadelphia is not doing getting feedback from the managers, like in, say, for instance, a Foot Locker or something like that, and he's in charge of distributing, a certain quantity of shoes, is his job to make sure that each store actually gets a certain quantity depending on the feedback that they're getting from consumers. And then, sales managers just step it up a notch, go on stores on the release dates and see how the flow is. That's what I do on Saturdays. And I'm not a sales manager, but I do that so that way I can get a feel of how consumers are being treated on a regular basis. So when sales managers go out and do that, then they can get their own observations on, okay, so this store is made this much. So now we can give them 15 to 20 more pairs versus the 40 that they get. You understand? And that's how it works. Every store in every region is different. So every sales marketing manager and manager that's within Nike or Jordan, they are kind of responsible of knowing how the performance is in each store. So that's not really, it's really, like I said, they have to relate with the manager of each store and have a great relationship with them. So that way, you know, the communication is there, and then they're not just catering to the high end stores, but also the low end stores. But some of the low end stores won't get. I'm gonna tell you right now, they won't get the high end stores because they're not bringing in the revenue in order to get certain pairs. So those stores that get those high end, you know, and exclusive J's and Nikes are the ones that's bringing in that revenue, and have tier 0 accounts that make 50,000 or more on a daily basis. So it like I said, it depends, but I believe it should be a small quantity, or create something exclusive around the store to gain interest within each store. So say for instance, like in St. Louis, what's y'all go-to store?
Well, the malls, we got the big ones, Foot Locker brandings.
Okay.
Basically Foot Locker, Champs, Foot Action. We got Finish Line. We don't. That's pretty much all we have.
Right.
We don't have like. Well, I guess JD is Finish Line now, but just basically we're in our malls. Foot Locker, the Foot Locker brands is what we basically have here in St. Louis.
Okay. Oh, and y'all have a JD too, because JD Sports is actually so they actually just merged not too long ago.
We only have like two. We only have two
finish lines.
Yeah. It just seems like it's not a lot of options.
You know, the mom and pop of tier zeros or whatever, we don't really have them.
On the Flex apps, you know, there's not a lot of options like stores and things like that from in the area sometimes. So like I think we only got one Foot Action.
And then the thing about it is that, man, like they have releases up in Chicago, which I can get to Chicago. But they don't even allow us to.
We're about 4 hours from Chicago,
or a 30-minute plane flight.
So you said they don't allow you to get them because
it's too far. They say it's too far. It's only 100 miles.
100 miles.
Chicago's probably like 3.
Yeah, that's like 3.5 or more.
Yeah, so we can't even get them. It's just disheartening, man, because you know, people like us, like we're big city. We're not a major city. We're not LA, Miami, Chicago, New York. I get that. But we're a big city, and then you got, like he said, Philadelphia. Hell, you got, you know, other cities along the lines.
That's kind of weird to me too, because Philadelphia is kind of up there.
Yeah. Well, they can't.
Like I said earlier, it depends on the sales manager to make sure that they're doing their due diligence to find out what the stores are actually performance-wise, or what they're bringing in. And versus what the consumers are actually saying and wanting, because some stores they'll will get certain things that it does not cater to the demographics and the consumer that's in that region. So like a certain colorways may not rock in Philadelphia. A lot back in the days when they had the All-Star game. I believe in Philadelphia a couple of years ago, back in I guess 2001 or something like that. A lot of people really don't like. They like white and red. They like the colors of Philadelphia, the 76ers. They don't really like a lot of different colors, and that's one of the things I had asked a lot of customers down there when I was down there is what colors do y'all like? And what type of sneakers do y'all like? And a lot of them said they kind of like Jumpmans, but it has to be a specific color, but they like the retros. You understand? And like I said, it has to be a sales manager that's on point, that knows the demographic, that knows the area, that knows the consumers in each area. And that's how it starts, and then you relay, get the feedback from the manager within the stores that you have the accounts with, and then it makes it a little bit more easier to actually get certain shoes. But if they don't have that connection and that correspondence with each other, then it's like, okay, we're just giving the store whatever, and then see what happens. And then if nobody don't relay nothing back to the, because you can't always go on numbers. You got to go on feedback. You got to go on what the consumers actually wanting, what the manager is saying, what the assistant manager is saying, because those are the people on the floor. They are doing the footwork. So they should know what customers are saying, have the ear to the pavement and hearing what consumers are saying. You can't always go on numbers because numbers don't tell everything.
Exactly.
It just
Exactly.
tells, okay, you have this certain amount
Right.
that's here, but that certain amount of property didn't even sell. So you got to in the store to see actually what's visually going on. So
Right.
Right.
Backdooring. It's
yeah,
backdoor. And that's
so
what I'm saying. Like we're going off the sales and the numbers, but it seems like to me that's not enough. That's not telling the true story. I don't know how, and I get the climate, but
right,
I don't know how or what things are being implemented. But there needs to be more, for lack of a better way to say it, policing or inspecting or follow up on what's actually happening in these stores and or markets, because the backdooring is a bit much. Yeah, I know you're doing your due diligence, right? You spoke to your
right,
due diligence, but maybe not everyone across Nike and or Jordan Brand has the same work ethic as you, right?
well,
It doesn't seem like that. I mean, like I said, without the communication aspect, we go
yeah,
off what we know. We go off what we know. There's a ton of backdooring. There's a ton of backdooring.
Yeah.
And it's just like we have to accept it because that's how things are now. Well, no, we shouldn't have to.
yeah,
We shouldn't have to.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? But not you. You're not you. But Nike,
right,
Jordan Brand, or even another competitor. We're talking about Nike, Jordan Brand. What are you gonna do about this?
Yeah.
How are you going to address it?
Yeah. That's just something that's what I'm saying. The communication back at it. Saying we're communicating that we're seeing this. We see it. It's not just something that we think is happening. We know it's happening. Because
right.
like you said, the people aren't stupid.
Yeah, it becomes out of sight, out of mind.
And
Is what
so
it
it's like,
seems
okay, what is being done about it?
Nothing.
I-
We're not to say nothing. You're on your end, and your coworkers. Well, us as the consumers on this end, we
yeah,
are left to say nothing because that's our reality. This is what we see, and we
right.
don't think that the powers that be, are even listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, I see it, and I
Mhm.
acknowledge it. And the thing is that it takes a lot. It takes a lot. Like I said, it starts with the managers in these specific stores. Who's more important
Mhm.
to them? Is it your friends and family that you want to get a certain shoes? Nothing wrong with that, but you
Mhm.
always have to remember putting the consumer first that actually patronize your store on a daily basis, not just on certain releases. I've talked to managers from all over in different parts of the boroughs in New York, Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Harlem, and it's the same thing. Like the first thing they start off with is we don't get enough. But what's enough if you're not giving the consumers, the ones that's standing out there in the rain, sleet, snow, cold, hot weather, and when they get up there, you have managers come out. We only got size 8, 9, 10, 12, and everything else is gone. Like, and people looking like, well, we ain't seen nobody come out the store with no bag. So where'd all those shoes go? You understand? So I'm standing there, and I'm like, okay, all right. So now I got to find out how much they actually got. You understand? And then I find out something totally different. So, like I said, it's the integrity of each store and each manager to put the consumer first and not themselves. I'm not saying all managers do that, but it's enough to where a lot of people are not really getting the shoes, and then it's like, okay, what do we do? Do we pay 2 to 3 times the amount of retail, or we just wait to get lucky? And this is what customers are asking. These are questions that they literally want to know and get the answer to, because nobody should have to pay 3 times the amount for something that's pretty much already 2 and change. You know what I'm saying? We got a few shoes that's coming out. The PSNG 7s that's coming out soon. Those are 215. So if somebody wants that shoe and they don't get it, they're gonna be paying 4 and change for
I would
that.
like that shoe. We would like that shoe. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying, if you could work out, some magic that we could, get some of the people in the community to shoot, some type of, I don't know, trivia or something like that.
Yeah,
If you get your hands on a few, we can sprinkle some in the community over here.
yeah, I'll see, man. Like I said, I'll be willing to do anything. I want to. I'm actually doing a giveaway on Instagram for these the Hey Larry, the Dear Larry's, which is an exclusive canvas shoe that Jordan Brand is doing. It's a series 1. It's going to be about 3 series of it, and it's going to be probably the Jordan 1s as well, the mids. Um, Talking about paying homage to the coaches that paved the way for many basketball players as well as Jordan when he played for Laney, and also paying homage to his brother, where he got most of his skills from. So I will be doing a giveaway on the 23rd for the men only for these, but I will be doing another giveaway for the ladies on July 23rd. So okay. Yeah. So the winner for April 23rd was Miss Jones Kicks. She actually won. And I'm about to send her package out in a few. I'm just waiting on something else to put in the bag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jimmy was asked. He was saying he was asking a question. Did anyone ask how they choose which shoe gets better quality? Because that is an issue. Because I can tell you right now. I don't know who you want to talk to. I got some. The question is how do you guys just decide which shoe is going to get the better quality? And just quality in general on some of these shoes, because even the quality control, because like even the Mass GRs, some of the errors or some of the mistakes you see or the flaws should have been $200. I don't think we shouldn't be having to deal with that. Like I got Raging Bulls back here that on the 23.
About to say that.
You saw that?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, it was. I was actually gonna start talking about the quality of the Raging Bulls. It was very upsetting to see a lot of customers, because everybody was waiting for that shoe, and it was very upsetting to see, all of the people putting the shoe and they're returning it back. They was actually returning it back to the stores. So it was crazy. I couldn't believe, it was those, and it was the 5s as well. So I mean the regular 5s, the fire red 5s. So it was I couldn't understand. I tried to get some information on why did that happen. I don't know if it was because it was in the warehouse or the storage because of the heat and the material or something. And when it came here, I don't know what it was, but it's just a weird thing.
All right, so we got another question. Then Tisha's joined the panel. She's going to come right after this next question there.
Hey,
all right, so Richie B's question: why doesn't the brand offer pre-order? Even if I purchased a year in advance, buying and reselling would be a disadvantage, and the brand would instantly give the customer brand confidence and loyalty. I mean, that's another thing we've been talking about a long time.
That's a good question.
Pre-ordering. Why is that not even a thing?
Yeah,
was that your model, your flight?
The concept was for the Flight 23 membership, for loyal customers to have an incentive to try to. It's pretty much like, remember when Jordan Brand had the membership back in the days, when the brand first started, and they had the Flight Club membership.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave you a newspaper article and gave you sent you stuff on your birthday and stuff like that. So I want to try to bring that back. I want to try to implement that so that way we can show some type of loyalty and love for the people who have been supporting the brand since day one. So that way you can have the option. At least you have an option. So that way, if I want to be a member, and pay $23 or something like that a month, I'm guaranteed to at least get my size and also a shirt to match and the outfit to match if I
Yeah,
choose.
man.
You understand? But you have to have a choice, and some people don't even have a choice to even. Some people didn't even get the Travis Scott T-shirt. You know, so I'm like, damn, did anybody get like I was waiting for somebody to show me I got him, and I didn't really get nobody like to show me anything. So it was just
We had people that got the sock and not the shoe.
Over dunk.
Yeah, of a dunk.
That's Nike though, but you know, it happened. How you get a sock but not the shoe?
Yeah, it's just so that's really why I wanted to do that survey to see people's perspective and what they thought will be beneficial to them, and what will be a better experience for them, to have a membership that they pay for monthly, so that would guarantee them, not just shoes, but you get some type of seniority over a lot of other people that may not want to get it, but you have some type of leverage to try to it just shows brand appreciation as well, and this peace of mind. That's one of the things a lot of footwear enthusiasts and Jordan enthusiasts want. They just want peace of mind to wear their shoes, to get their shoes, to rock, and enjoy it. And that's the whole thing that I'm not seeing. I don't see the fun and the happiness like I did back in the days.
All right, let's go with. I will come back. I want to touch base on that after. I got Tish and I got another one person coming up. So let's go with Tish. Go ahead, Tish. Ask your question. Welcome.
First of all, I want to say thank you so much for taking time to talk to us and answer our questions. And wow, this is awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. A question I have as far as like in regards to the botting. I know a lot of botters are like behind the scenes, but there's botters right on YouTube that's bragging, literally having videos about, and I've seen them, being able to bot hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pairs of shoes in like milliseconds. And it's like there's like Nike can't like go see that and do anything. Like if they're working really, really, really hard to try to catch these botters, there are botters that's behind the scene, you know what I'm saying, just like a scam artist, but there are also botters that's blatant, like hey, we just copped, look, and you just see it, like you see this person it's only a human with like hundreds of accounts, and they're literally botting. You just see all the shoes coming in, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pairs of shoes, you know what I'm saying, that we can't get. And you have to keep in mind, if the quantities are already low, the consumers that's trying to get the shoe manually, that has passion for the shoe, we probably get 20%. And the botters and the resellers are getting 80%. Like, just talking to like Chaz or whatever, like I've talked to her like crying real tears, like dude, real tears for a shoe that I really wanted that I couldn't get. Like I literally deactivated my sneakers app because it's been like 3 or 4 months and I have not been able to get a shoe that I've really been passionate about. I don't want every shoe. It's just shoes that I really, 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 really want. I can't get. And it does take a mental toll on you, like really bad, to the point where I literally had to delete the sneakers app. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just to give me a peace of mind, because then I feel like if I don't go for the shoe, then I won't be so hurt by not getting the shoe.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's very understanding. And like I said, Tish, you and first off, I just want to say thank you for representing the Jordan brand, and being appreciative and being patient to a certain degree, because a lot of people are losing patience. And that's
as you can see. I've been buying a lot of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I was looking.
A lot of like Air Maxes and stuff like that because I can't get Jordans. Right. Honestly, like I can't. So I just start buying some Air Maxes and Pumas and New Balance and whatever.
Hey, Tish, what shoe were you trying to get recently from Jordan?
It was the Travis Scott. And the thing about it is, I don't care about the name that's tied to it. They'll tell you. What is my favorite 3 Jordans, you guys?
You love 6.
6s.
What else?
5.
6 and 5s. I know 6 and 5s. I don't know
5,
what else.
6 and 13s are my favorite Jordan silhouettes. Yeah. So it wasn't, and the color, because I like earth tone colors. Right. So I have the olive, you know, but I wanted that 6 because I mean I just loved it, you know. I'm like I went back and looked at the price of the other Jordan Retro 6 that came out, and you know the khaki colorway, you know, because yeah. So that was yeah, wow, yeah. Oh, you don't know. It was woo. So yeah, but like I said, if I to give myself a peace of mind, I've just like, you know, deactivated some apps just so because I feel like if I don't go for it, then I won't be affected by not getting it.
Right. And it's I'm sorry your experience wasn't a good one as well as a lot of other people. And that's why on Instagram, you know, I asked for the feedback so that way you know, the vice president of footwear can actually, you know, see what's actually going on, which they already know. They know exactly what's going on. And like I said earlier, Nike has a plan of action, which I can't really speak on, but
Right.
going to be something very great. And I'm not even gonna be feeling sorry for people with these bots because they're really destroying you know the experience for the consumer like yourselves. And it's a sense it's not even people that's sneakerheads. It's just basically people that's just you know following the hype. And you're right. I was on YouTube. I know exactly who they are. They changed accounts. They changed different things. I seen it. I know they on Instagram. They on a lot of different things, and I already put that information, you know, forwarded to the VP. So he's very much aware. Nike's been aware of it, and they're gonna have something in place where now the experience can be a little better because now you're going to be able to get it. That's why if you notice recently they started having the the draft not the draft the draws. Yeah, so what they trying to do, yeah, what they trying to do is pinpoint those because when you have the draw you got to sign back in. See, bots are already programmed to even at once 10 o'clock hit, they're already programmed to actually feed, you know, feed and get the shoes right off the back. So what they do is they make sure people sign back in to make sure it's a live person, but it's going to be even better from what I'm hearing. That now they're not even going to get a chance to even get in there. So it's something in the works. But like I said, I still truly believe that the flight membership for you know people that want it can be a better incentive, so that way you can actually get the shoe in your size. And say, for instance, if the person don't want the shoe in their size, they can actually let the next person that's a member that either may not be a member or may want the shoe. You can actually give that shoe to that person if you choose to, or let the you know the Jordan brand know that hey, I don't want this shoe. You can put it back on the market or whatever, and have somebody else get it. But at least you have an option,
Yeah.
it's to actually get it rather than saying, okay, I'm on sneaker app, I didn't get it. Okay, now what? You know, because a lot of people like sneaker app more so than they like going on Foot Action or Foot Locker or anything like that, because it's the experience side of you know being able to you know feel like oh yeah when you get that got him it feels you feel elated like yes
Yeah.
I got it but when it continuously happens to people that actually are willing to wear the shoes and not be able to get one got him
Right.
so
Right.
taking all these L's and stuff like that, it really hurts. It hurts, and I'm saying this even though I'm not a consumer out there buying shoes, but I do go out. If I'm buying for family and friends or for a birthday or something like that, and I don't have anything in their size, I would go out and buy stuff. But to be on the receiving end and not be able to get a shoe that I'm willing to wear, and then I have to pay 3 times, sometimes even 4 times the amount depending on the hype of each shoe. So it's like I've seen shoes that sat for a long time and they were dope, but nobody wanted because there wasn't no hype behind it.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I think that's the problem with the sneaker the culture in the industry now, is that it's based on hype and it's not really based on the love and passion for what you like rather than what systemic the society likes. And what, some people are not even sneaker collectors. They just, see the shoes and think that those are the shoes to get, and then they just get all of them and then try to resell them again. And it just makes the whole culture a bad experience and feeling.
And see, I'm an old school, so like I actually have some Jordan 5s from back in 2005, but I actually have the original, not retro, but 17s from 2002. So like I'm an old school sneakerhead, and I'm definitely a collector.
Well,
so like you said, like nowadays, to be like when you were talking about like the old school who was able to get them, and now you can't get them. That's The old school, new school, it don't matter. But I've been collecting Jordans for a long time.
Are you in St. Louis, Tish, or are you?
No, I'm in Chicago area, Illinois.
Oh, you in Chicago? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my homegirl. I'm not know if you on Instagram, but CJ, she was actually in New York recently, and she's from Chicago.
Okay.
And she gets a lot of sneakers too. And she doesn't get a lot of sneakers also. What I try to let everybody know is that don't take it to heart. I understand and I understand the feeling, because like I said, I read every message that's sent to me. So people that are very sincere and passionate about the brand, you can feel them, because I'm passionate about Jordan Brand. I love Jordan Brand, because I know what it took for the previous president, Larry Miller, Howard White, Tinker Hatfield, and Michael Jordan, and Phil Knight, to get the brand to where it is today. So to make the customers on the back end, so to speak, and not understand that they are more important than anything now, because now you're competing for dollars more than ever. So how do you get consumers to understand that you really care about them? By listening and understanding and putting in a plan of action together, so that way these situations won't happen.
Because us who have passion, like DJ was saying, we have a story, and we're really big on the history of the Jordans as well.
Yeah.
Like the retro Jordans, even like the sevens that was released now yesterday, that haven't been released, and 17 years, 15 years, like that history, you know what I'm saying? History, we want that history. The same with the Stealth 5s that hadn't been released since 2006, and they come back, like, is that history. So we're not just, getting them be like, oh, we want a Jordan, we want a Jordan. We want it for so many reasons than just it being a sneaker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because a lot of people, and with these platforms that's created, it's sometimes disheartening, because people with dope platforms like DJ and Chaz that has, and many others, that they want to talk about and review the shoe, but don't have it because they couldn't even get the shoe in the first place.
Right. Can't get it.
Now they have to pay 3 times the amount, which they shouldn't even have to pay, because it's not a shoe where it was like high in demand. It's just because people think it's hype around it, and they want to buy the shoes, and they're not even wearing it. You understand?
Right.
Because there's a lot of people who's like, literally their finances aren't good. They're like struggling financially, but still want to support that Jordan brand, and should be able to get the shoe for retail. Period.
That's what I love, man. That's why some people, they wouldn't understand this. They would hear it, but they wouldn't understand. And for me, being in footwear for so many years, and knowing the brand inside and out, and understanding the consumer, I know what you're feeling. I could just read something, and I put it to plan of action real quick, because I was like, okay, why did they go through this? What is the issue? Like, what is going on? And so then I say, you know what? Let me know everything from front end to back, and I'm a relay it right back to the VP, and I'm gonna make sure that we try to rectify these situations, because this situation should not be happening. It should be no customer nowhere, I don't care what state you're in, to pay 3 to 4 times the amount for a shoe that's already $200. You understand? It's very hard for you know the brand to get anybody to believe anything if you guys feel like nobody's doing nothing. So that's the reason why, you know, I know a lot of people say back in the when I first started, they say, oh, this guy, you know, he has a good heart, but he can't do nothing, you know. But every little step and every effort counts. So no matter if people think I can't do nothing, the whole point is that the effort and making sure that you guys are heard is what matters.
And I appreciate that.
Thank you. And that's the reason why, you know, is very important. So I wanted to be on here so that way people had any questions or concerns, they can let me know, and I'll definitely, you know, make sure that, you know, if it ain't rectified right away, is looked at and is you know, put in on the front street.
So at least they can't say they wasn't aware. How about that?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Like I said, it starts with the managers in the stores and putting the consumers first, and knowing your consumer and knowing the ones who's gonna wear the shoes versus the ones who's not gonna wear it. But a lot of them really don't care about it as much, and they're like, okay, I can make my $30 to $40 under the table. Mm-hmm. So, you know, you're gonna jeopardize your job and your integrity for a couple of dollars. And that's why I try to tell new managers, and some managers that I know here in New York are very upstanding, and they do things by the book. And it reminds me of me when I was back working at Foot Locker in the 90s, where, you know, we took it very serious. We took the consumer very serious because, you know, back then we was getting commission. So we wanted to make sure that the consumer got their shoes. I had a consumer that came all the way from North Carolina, and he wanted the 13s, the Flint 13s, and I had them on layaway, and I gave it to him because I'm like, I can get another pair. You know, I'm not, you know, and everybody looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, you gave your shoes to him. You know, I wanted them. I said, but you're not the customer. Because now we gained a customer from North Carolina. So now when he comes back to visit, he's going to bring more customers. Mm-hmm. So it's all about putting the consumers first and making sure they're taken care of, and then everything else will set its own and in place.
And so that's when I was going into, like, you know, corporate of these different establishments, Nike, Foot Locker, JD Sports, and all that. They need to buckle down on the managers, because pretty much only the managers or assistant managers can, like, do the inventory when the stuff come in. You know what I'm saying? And they are the ones who have the ability to do the backdooring, so they need to be watched more closely.
That's where it starts. Mm-hmm. That's when I was going out to stores before the pandemic happened. This is what I was watching. So now I'm finding I would ask managers, you know, how much sizes did you get? And they say, oh, we didn't get them yet. When I already know you got them. You understand? I just want to see where your mentality is at and what really matters. Is it the money that you're going to get from the resellers, or is it the consumers that patronize your store and support your store so you can make the day or the week? What matters more? So that's what I want to, you know, it's all about an integrity thing, man. It's times has changed. And some people think it's just about money and getting over and trying to look down on the consumer, and it's going to backfire. I can foresee it if it does not if it's not taken care of right away, mm-hmm. it's going to get worse and worse. So this is the reason why, you know, consumer insight and feedback is so important. It's so important.
And they also, like, need to make sure that every shoe is accounted for. So if they got 50 pairs of shoes, it should be 50 receipts. That's just that simple.
Like I
said, if they have 150 pairs of shoes that was brought to that Foot Locker store, there should be 150 receipts showing those purchases. Period.
You're right. But
just
like
that simple.
It's just that simple, but it's not, because you know why? Because like I said earlier, and you said it yourself, it's all about the manager's integrity. Because the manager, when I had, he didn't play no nonsense. He made sure the whole inventory was counted.
Wow.
He taped it off where nobody can take nothing out. And now that's not being done. That's just like, okay, you want the shoe? Give me $50, give me $100, it's yours. And then all these things is happening. And when you who's losing? The customer, because you have customers that come from way out, from far, and
Mhm.
they know you getting the shoe. And then when they get there, you're telling them it's sold out, but you just opened. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
each store, like I said, each store is you have managers that I'll tip my hat to all those managers that do the right thing, and then those that don't, they don't be around much longer. And then you got people in the stores that, and this is the reason why, you see a lot of Nike stores opening, you see a lot of factory Nike stores opening, and slowly but surely, you start to see certain other vendor stores that had Nike accounts, they're no longer open because now, the CEO of Nike, they started to see, well, everything during the pandemic, the sales were going through the roof.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
We
It was
don't.
just a ship. It was just a shipment issue during the pandemic. The shoes were available.
Yeah, everything was available, but then
More
once
so.
stores got the shoes, they held some back, and they was not distributing it to the consumers. So it was giving me a headache because I'm like, come on, man, like you guys you got to do better, because consumers gonna hold Jordan brand liable and because of what Jordan brand stands for. So it's the store's job to make sure that you treat the customers right, because it's only going to fall back on Jordan brand. You understand? When you're holding back shoes and you're not distributing them, and you're saying, oh, we only got 20 pairs when you got 40, it doesn't make it just make things worse, and that's the reason why on my Instagram account I put a list of the stores, not just sneaker app, but the rest of the stores, so that way you can actually get a chance on knowing what stores are actually going to have certain shoes, because like I said earlier, certain tier 1 accounts, they're only ones that's going to get certain shoes,
right?
The Jordan 3 women's edition that just came out, a lot of stores ain't getting that shoe. It was only
the rush pink, the ones the
I'm
rush
on my
pink that's
next
coming
week.
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's coming. No, that's going to be wild. That's
right.
going to be wild. That's actually coming out on my birthday. So I'm gonna make sure ladies get those, definitely. But yeah, it's crazy, man. I just want to find ways to make consumers happy again. Like when I was going out there getting shoes, and I didn't have no worries. I didn't have no issues about getting shoes, paying 3 times the amount for shoe. Like I literally seen somebody go into the store, one of these mom and pop stores, spend $700 for the first Travis Scott's.
I paid $720 for the off-white Jordan 5s. Resale. I wanted them, so resale. A $200 shoe, I paid $720.
Now,
Me too.
Somebody
Me
like
too.
Yeah, we all did. Yes.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, and that shouldn't happen. And it's to the point where like you got to really look and take a look back at on what actually what you can actually do to alleviate this problem, because it's just going to start getting worse, and I don't want to see nobody paying those $700 for those shoes. It's just as I tell you the truth, I do not want to see that, and it's I said I didn't want to see it, and then the recent Travis Scott that just passed, I seen somebody pay $800 for it. So
yeah,
like I don't know, man.
The UNC one, somebody was willing to pay $250 for a 10C for their little bitty baby. $250.
Like even those
they couldn't get them. Yeah.
Like it's I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm gonna do my best and just try to but it doesn't make any sense.
got a couple questions.
Okay, thank you.
I got a couple questions. First, we got a comment that came in super chat. Thanks a lot, 50.
Thank you.
And he basically says here, what happens is they scan the box on release day, but it gives you the shoes early without the box. So that's Jimmy Jazz here in St. Louis Galleria in our mall. He said that's why they don't sell shoes where they got busted, and that's why I walk past them in the mall. I don't even mess with them.
That's an old way of doing things, and that's why a lot of stores that I busted back in the days, they're no longer in business because they was doing that. Or they would give the shoes, or they would know Nike reps would come in and visit the stores and want to see their inventory, and they say, "Oh, look, we got our inventory right here." Wow. But the shoes ain't in the box; they already have sold it already.
Wow.
Like I said, it's different times, but it happened back then, and it's more prevalent now. But like I said, it's an integrity thing on the managers, and if they allow it to happen, then it's going to happen. If they put their foot down, like some certain managers I know, and they don't allow that in their store, and they make sure the customers get the shoes like they're supposed to at retail, that's the type of managers you want to be running a store. That does not happen at Nike Towns. That don't happen at all. It's only at certain stores where they're not being watched, and they don't have to worry about Nike coming in. People at Nike, they held up to a certain standard. So they would never dare to think they barely can get shoes themselves. That were the workers.
Right.
So they're not going to even think of doing anything shady. And everything is structured in the different Nike stores, the Nike Towns. And the Nike store that we have down in New York, everything, the way it's done is through, barcode and number, and the shoe comes up, they get the shoe, scan, pay for it, out the door. It's no, the inventory, the regulars, the sales associates don't see the shoes like people at Foot Locker or Champs, or they see the shoes and they put the shoes in the back. Nike have their own people that do the stock, and nobody from the sales floor people don't see the shoes.
Wow.
Until the shoes are coming up and they bring it to the consumer to try on and purchase. So everything, like I said, times has changed. I would not have dared done that to make my consumer upset about not getting a shoe. If anything, I had consumers buying me lunch when I was working, and because I made sure I got everybody named. First of all, I saw the manifest before the shoe was released. So if the shoe was released on Saturday, I made sure I contacted all my customers who actually buy for me throughout the months, throughout the year, and make sure that they're taken care of. I never wanted to. I have given money back to customers because that's not my job to take money from consumers. My job is basically to make sure that the experience is good, and then everything, is copacetic after that. But that's the whole thing. It's all about the integrity of certain managers that run these stores, so that way they can put the consumer first.
Okay.
Welcome, John Doe, joined the panel. He had some questions as well, John. Oh, and then I had another super chat come through from Terry. He said that going on to what we're talking about, he has some shoes that he paid over a rack for, and it's just it's just
everybody. Shout out to
you breaking up, John Doe. Uh-oh. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, he was breaking up. I'm sure he'll join back. And then for everybody else in the chat, if you want to come up and ask questions, how much time do you have, JD?
What time is it? Because I don't even know.
I'm not gonna tell you what time it is.
Oh. I got a couple of calls I got to make, but I don't want to get too late because it's on the West Coast. I got to call these people.
Okay, if y'all want to come up here, just start sending messages so y'all can get y'all up here, guys. If you want to come, this is the time. This is the time for you.
Well, I'm gonna hop off so other people can get on, but thank you so much. Thank you.
I can stay on, but like about 20 more minutes.
All right, y'all better come on, chat. Oh, John Doe disconnected again. Well,
but any problem, any questions or concerns, like I said, if they have an Instagram account, you know, they can you can put my Instagram handle up, and they can and they can actually go in there and let me know if we don't have too much time. But
yeah, we're good.
I want to hear.
Question.
Yeah.
The flight app that you're talking about with the memberships, how far off is that?
It's way off. It's not even in discussion.
Not even at a board table yet.
Yeah, but what I did is I devised a plan to actually come up with, so that way they can look into it, because it was already done, but it's going to be on a higher scale this time around versus before. So
what's up, John Boy? John Doe, what's good?
What's good? I don't even know what's going on, man. I had some technical difficulties, man. What's good with y'all?
You all right? Yeah, question for JD?
Yeah, my only question is why is it, if I don't want to use the Flint, let's just say the Flint 7, I'm gonna use that as an example, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that's a shoe that, there's not a lot of hype around and nothing like that. This shoe will come out and it will have some of the, the best quality you see in the Jordan. And then we'll get something like a Black Cement 3, a Chicago 1, one of those real sought out after colorways, and the materials don't always, match up with the hype. Why is that? Why, what gets what?
Yeah, sometimes, first and foremost, thank you, John Boy, for, representing the Jordan brand. I like to say that to everybody that come on. But the reason being, if you remember, I don't know how long you've been collecting shoes, but if you remember, Jordans were never always made in China.
Okay. Yes, I do know that.
Yeah, they was made in Indonesia. So a lot of the material, the quality is kind of different from the past to the present. So, a lot of times when you look at like, say for instance, the one of the problems that let's say the Fire Red 5s that came out when the pandemic was in session. You had a lot of people that were saying the red was running onto the leather, or the leather wasn't really good. And some cases, it depends on the manufacturing. Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes the red on the panels, some people said the red was running off on the leather. And then some people, I don't know if you had that problem, but
no, I didn't. No, thankfully not.
Yeah, and then when the Raging Bulls came out, that was a totally different thing. It was like I was getting flooded with people saying, the whole material, the red was running down on the lateral side of my shoes. The fit wasn't, like it was during like the 5s. I always wear 5s.
You should see my 2-3 on both of my on my Raging Bulls. Both pairs, the stitching is terrible. One of them is like crossed. The other one's got this whole little chain to it. It's ridiculous.
When you have that issue, and I know sometimes some people, when they do get shoes, they don't want to return them because they may not even get another pair. But when you get those shoes, just take a picture of certain side, the way the shoes are, and if you have any, some of them are quality control. Some of them, the brand does have people that actually look at the shoes before they actually distribute it out to the public. And there's a lot of shoes that I've heard of that never made the market because the quality was terrible. And in some cases, I remember in the past when Jordan brand when Nike and Jordan brand would leave the factories, they would have people that come behind them and try to remake the pattern of the mold that the Jordans were actually doing, like say for instance the 5s, and then they will leave the factories, and then you have somebody in China will come in and try to reproduce, which was called back in the days virants. which is grade B, grade C's. So it depends on the quality control. Like I said, I've seen the past. I have a ton of OG stuff from the 90s, and the reason why I keep them and most of them so that way I can do a comparison of the quality, because I know it's a quality thing. But my thing is, if a shoe is a price point, then I believe the quality. If that shoe is $200 and it's an issue with the quality, I think that really should be looked at. In a sense where those shoes, because when you have shoes on the market like that, it's just going to get bad reviews. And Nike and Jordan Brand did make a statement on the Raging Bulls, because they got a lot of feedback that a lot of people were upset about those shoes.
Yeah, I am. I was scared to take mine back because, like I said, what a chance to be getting another one. It's like, and you don't understand. Mine, I drove at 80 miles, an hour and a half to get mine. One way, that's an hour and a half. Because I can't get it here in St. Louis. That's not nothing Jordan Brand can help with right now, I guess. But right. I drove way out of town to go get it, and then came home like, what is this? 80 miles, man.
And it's especially when the ink and the paint on the shoes aren't the way it should be, or if it's in a warehouse and it's just stuck. Because you remember when the pandemic happened, a lot of shoes just sat, and it wasn't able to get out and be distributed throughout the cities and the states and stuff like that. So when they're sitting in hot temperature, it's gonna eventually run. The ink is just gonna run down on the shoe.
Are you speaking on Carmines?
Yeah, the Carmines. Yeah,
that was a bad one.
Yeah, those were one of the ones where we had a lot of negative feedback, which I saw from my own eyes, because I was in the store at that time, and the customer showed me. It was like, "Yo, JD, what's going on with these? Why the ink? Why is paint running like?" And it was just like it was running, like it was all over his shoe. And he didn't buy them, but eventually I was able to get a pair, and I got him a pair, which was the quality was a little better. But that I know that normally happens when the heat and the temperature in certain shoes is just not gonna sit up well if it's in hot temperatures for a long period of times. And that's what happened with the fives that people was talking about. The leather was kind of messed up and stuff like that. So I saw some people's sizes that showed me. They sent me pictures, and I related back to the VP of footwear, so that way he can know and see what was going on, because they wouldn't know if nobody's actually showing them.
Right.
That's why I make it my due diligence to make sure that they know that these things are happening, because you do have people from corporate on Instagram, but I don't know. I don't think they're aware fully of the magnitude of what's going on in the sneaker community.
You got any more questions for him, John, though?
Yeah, just to follow up what you said, what is something that the brand is doing to combat that, and why is this happening? I know you explained a little bit about the heat and stuff, but a brand like that, like I'm trying to articulate it. That shouldn't, it's almost like I feel like
you're right.
Shouldn't happen with a Jordan.
It shouldn't happen, especially if a shoe is $200+. Yeah. I understand fully. You're right. And that's why, back in the days, if you remember, a lot of shoes was never coming out without MJ's authorization, but now it's kind of different, and it's a little bit different now, but he's still authorized. Nothing is authorized without his signature on it. So, it's just the quality once it's distributed out throughout the states and the world. It's kind of hard to know what these factories are actually putting out there if nobody's being held accountable for the shoes that's actually putting out. If they're bad shoes, they should not be going out to the public. it shouldn't even make it to the market. And that's why it's important that, you know, a lot of people analyze their shoes before they buy it. So if you feel like, you know, it's quality control issue, and you feel that, you know, the shoe is something that, you know, you a shoe you really like, but you know, you don't want to buy, you don't want to spend your money on something like that, then, you know, just make sure that you go to Nike has feedback center, like it's at the bottom of the page on their website, and you can let them know about your feedback if it's Nike, and if it's Jordan Brand, you can let me know if it in case cause, and I will let the VP know, because I pretty much, you know, get feedback from people all you know, all over. So just to you know, make sure that, you know, your purchase is what you pay for. So, you know, the brand don't really know what's actually being distributed. That has to be done. That has to be the quality control, and knowing how the shoes look, you know, have to be done in the factories. So, you know, before it gets distributed to, you know, all over. So that's the main thing. And if you have any issues in the future, just, if you get the shoe, if you're not satisfied with the shoe, just make sure you take pictures or whatever, and you, or or don't even get the shoe if you feel like, you know, deep down inside that it's not something that you was actually satisfied with. You know, try to wait to see if you can get them again, in a little bit more better quality. But if you have issues and if you keep the shoe, then you can actually send your feedback to Nike, and they will look over it. And if you have any issues, you can either return it and get something else, or you can you know, try to get, you know, something, you know, more better as far as quality.
So I got a good question on here from Mr. J6 in here. I know you're getting ready to depart here.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I'm with him on this. He says, can Jordan Brand learn from a company like New Balance as far as quality of their shoe? And that's, I mean, you know, that's legit.
Facts.
I know a lot of, you know, and that was one of the reasons why, back in the days when I worked for Foot Locker, a lot of people, and I was in a running district at the time. I was at 69th and 3rd in Manhattan, and one of the reasons why people didn't like Nike, because they said it breaks down a lot. And these were runners that ran a lot. But until I explained to them on certain shoes that actually the quality is a little better than maybe some may think, you know, New Balance, Asics, and a lot of other brands were ahead of the game as far as quality. But I think, you know, a lot of the shoes today, the quality has been a way much better than probably previous in the past, because that's what pretty much I usually try to look at before giving a shoe to a customer, is looking at the quality and understanding what is actually good for the consumer versus what I wanted to actually sell. So, you know, yeah, I mean, it can learn a lot from a lot of competitors, but I feel as though that, you know, a lot of the quality today is good quality. Some may not be, you know, and me doing a comparison, a lot of OGs, you know, sent me a lot of feedback on saying that the quality has gotten better. You know, but like I said, you know, it has a lot of work that can be done, especially for $200+ shoes. You know, customers should be, you know, getting quality that they're paying for, which I understand. But you know, you know, everything can be learned, and it can be better through trial and error. So, you know, a lot of shoes, you know, like I said, a lot of quality shoes like the 35s is amazing. The quality is great. You know, a lot of the special makeups for certain shoes are great. you know, but even some of the Jumpman shoes like the Vin Baker Pro Strongs. So I just got a pair sent it to me, and those are great. So, you know, it depends on, you know, like I said, the quality control, and not all batches is good, and some are good, some are not. And that's what a lot of customers told me too, you know. But Mr. J, you know, that's a good question. You know, the brand can actually learn from a lot of brands, and you know, it'll eventually get better. Especially if he knows the quality from the past, present, then he knows.
A lot of us do.
Right, we all do.
Yeah, but I know you're getting ready to depart out here. Here's your, just for everybody want to know where you can be reached at. Here's this Instagram on the page, guys, where you can, you know.
Hey, what happened to my guy? He just
he typed in the chat that his phone was acting up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
So,
he typed in the chat his phone was acting
yeah,
up. But I want to make sure
if he has any more questions, he had relevant questions. So if he have any more questions and concerns, anybody for that matter can actually friend me and inbox me any questions, and I'll make sure I'll get their questions answered.
Man, I appreciate you for coming on tonight. I know, like you said, you can't answer everything. We get that.
Yeah, man, I try my best, man, because I know some people have it just don't understand these issues that's happening, and it should not be happening. And the brand is working diligently and hard, but if they don't get the information from the consumer, they don't have nothing to fall back on. So that's why I do what I do, so that way they can have a better understanding of what consumers are saying, because not every one of them have a Instagram account, a social media account. So, you know, some people that's in marketing, some people in advertising, some people in, you know, customer relations in my department that actually knows, you know, certain things that's happening, because some of them are on, you know, social media. They can actually get a better understanding than some people that's probably not on social media. So that's pretty much it. We're gonna work hard and diligent, and you know, thank you for both of you guys to keep up the good work, and you know, just bear with Jordan Brand, you know, and you know, hopefully, you know, things can get better. But you know, I think things getting better each day. You know, and you know, the brand has a new president. Craig Williams is doing an amazing job. And you have a lot of new people coming on board, so it's going to get better. I just think we can need the continued insight and feedback from the consumer, so that way the brand can actually know what's at stake and what actually they need to do to get.
That line goes both ways. That communication line, we can give them feedback. That communication line has to, you know, the pipeline has to be both ways. They have to tell us or give us something, some type of press release, if you will, whatever you want to call it, or tweet, or put up something on the page like, hey, this is what we're doing, like something. But what I would also say, man, I'm glad that you came on, and like I said, we're extremely happy. This is a big deal for us to even have you here, for Jordan Brand. And this is just a stepping stone of things to come. We definitely would like for you to come on as you can. I don't know, maybe once a month if you can, or once a quarter, whatever you want to do.
I appreciate it, man. Hopefully I can get my guy Gentry on here.
And get anybody, man. If you can, we'll talk. Get anybody over here to come talk with us. We're trying to build something large here. Well, we are building something, but there's these type of forums and interviews or questions, if you will. I mean, I feel like there's a lane for that, and we can do that here. I would like to do that here, and maybe if it spreads to other channels across YouTube and any other platform, great. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to start. I'm selfishly, I want to start it here with the community that we have been building here. So if you can come on and you can bring some of those other individuals to give us that insight, that perspective from on that other end, that'll be phenomenal for us, because we, at least you guys will know with this community. I mean, that's enough to spread the information in itself, right? And you know, a spark starts a fire. A spark starts a fire. So if you can
got a lot tonight, so that was pretty cool. And like I said, I get a lot each day. You know, every day, like I just checking I was reading some stuff on my Instagram now and my email, and it's the same thing. People was talking about today's release with the 7s. So everybody has, you know, everybody doesn't have the same issues and problems. But those that have the issues and problems need to be looked at. And any brand that, that feels that they want to be in business forever and longevity, not just Jordan Brand, should always pay attention to consumers, because each year and each day you get new consumers that are intrigued by what the brand stands for. So, when the 14s came out, not to, stay on long, but you had people that were saying, "Oh, the 14s are garbage. No, I can't stand those shoes." But then when people saw The Last Dance, they had a different perspective on what Jordan Brand was all about and who Jordan was and what he represented.
Put every shoe out of reach. If that was already out of reach, it was phenomenal to watch. So phenomenal to watch.
Yeah, so, man.
But what I want to do, man, is like
before I go, what do you think about the shoes? Man, I don't know if I should, because I don't even know if they coming out, but
you will check your emails now.
Nah, but yeah, I know they're coming out, but I'll leave that for later. But what do you think about? Did you guys get the center courts?
Nope.
Did you like those?
Yes,
okay.
We like
them. Okay. All right. So I guess I'll have something coming your way soon.
We appreciate that. I'll send you that I'll send you that information.
Yeah, man. I gotta hook you guys up, and just you guys do a lot for the community. You guys make it fun.
And
thank you.
And, you know what? I appreciate you saying that for what we do. I definitely appreciate that. But I will tell you this, man, and I'll say it to the moon. A lot of the credit goes to the community, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm serious. A lot of this channel's success that people experience is built by the people in the community.
And that's how we
and that's just how, and that's the way we want it. We want it organic. It ain't
exactly.
I mean, I'm don't get me wrong, I'm humbled. I am happy. We're appreciative of what the accolades that people say about us. But we'll say thank you, but let me tell you what the truth is. The truth is, the truth is it's them. They run the community. They keep it the way it is, positive and everything. Like, they keep things flowing. If they're not here, what are we just sitting here looking at the computer screen? First of all, it's the community, and we praise them all the time for the time and effort that they put in. We put in time and effort to be here with them, but they don't have to come. I mean, we have people that come in here, man. We're hearing stories. People are listening to us as they're driving to work or at work or driving to pick up shoes. Jordan releases, they're picking up shoes and listening to us. They're going to school, waking up, etc. to us, and that's the dedication they have. Towards the community themselves. They are part of the community, and they also have dedication to the community as a whole. You know what I'm saying? And so we appreciate it, but I need to make sure that at all avenues that it's thrown back to tell people, wait a minute, this is what you really need to be paying attention to, is these individuals that are here every day.
That's
you know what I'm saying? So
that's
why we boot up every day, because I want to be here for them so they can have that forum. They can talk, this, that, and the other. We can all have a good time. It's positive. You see what time of night it is. We want positive vibes only, because we ain't trying to deal with all that. The work week is enough.
I'm just going to take you guys in on a little treat that I'm going to provide. If you guys are able to make it in New York in December, I'm going to have, of course, the Jordan 11s is actually coming out. The Cool Grays, those will be out on the 11th, I believe. And I'm actually on the 18th. I'm actually having a customer appreciation dinner for all Jordan enthusiasts from all over, for whether you're in New York, whether you're in St. Louis, or all the states, and just to show appreciation and say thank you. But I'm actually in the works. I might be in the Marriott, not sure yet, but I'm gonna see about it, and later on I'll put that information on.
Okay.
But it's gonna be nice, and I just want to do that just because a lot of times, man, I read so much. It's like I'm reading a story. Because people tell me that they couldn't get a shoe, but this is the reason why they love the shoe. And then the stories that I'm reading, it's just crazy. Like, you know, and that's why I just try to, you know, if I get certain pairs and sizes, I'm gonna give it away, man. I'm just it's what it is. You know, I'm just, you know, want to make sure that, you know, the integrity of the brand stays the way I knew it when I was, you know, working at Foot Locker and collecting and still to the point collecting. My son is graduating, going to college, and he likes, you know, Jordans because of the history that I taught him. You know, and you know, it's just something that, you know, a lot of people have many different stories, and for the brand to have longevity, we need to you know, pay homage to those stories, and you know, that's
All
about
right, appreciate that. So what we do here, man, we do this for everybody before they depart. We always give them, we put them up on the screen for their solo to give you your own outro. We do this for everybody. So look, we got to do it for you too, man. You get one just like everybody else.
Okay.
Let me get you on the screen and you talk straight to the people. This is all you.
All right. Well, you know, first and foremost, I want to thank DJ and Chaz for having me on their platform to show love and appreciation to all the Jordan enthusiasts around the world, and making sure that, you know, we hear you, and we're going to, you know, make sure that the brand, you know, does, you know, even better in the future towards you. And if you are, you know, like I said, on Instagram, just make sure you follow me. I do, you know, normally I do giveaways just to show appreciation and you know, the people that support the brand since day one, and even all the new people, the new millennials that may not know about the Jordan brand, but you know, still respect the brand and respect the man who did amazing things on the court and off the court. So thank you guys, and I look forward to seeing you all. Be blessed and be safe.
And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, chat. JD from Jordan Brand.
Thank you for your time tonight.
Man, appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
We'll have you on again soon.
Yes. And
yeah, man. Let me know whenever you're ready. You know, we'll be in touch. I'll be communicating.
And that time, next time I come on, I'll do some giveaways and do some quiz so people put their thinking caps on.
There we go. Right. Let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Exciting.
All right.
It, you have a good night. All right. Thanks so much. Door's always open for you, man.
All right.
Take care.
Take care.
All right, Chad.
What y'all think?
Well. Good evening. What's up, EW? What's up,
E1,
man? How are you?
E1
Kick. Sorry. What's up, E1 Kick? Sorry about that. What's going on? I know that. Welcome everybody. That's, you know, if you guys are just joining, appreciate you for being here. Oh, those of you who've been here from the jump, that was phenomenal to me. I hope you guys enjoyed that. There was some insight, and guys, this is just a stepping stone of things to come. You know, of greater things to come.
Yeah, we know it wasn't a perfect question. Everybody didn't get questions out, but yeah,
we'll do better.
It's a learning process, so hopefully, you know, like you said, this is a stepping stone.
This is a stepping stone. You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
So we did good.
The point is to get voice your concerns, opinions, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, we want to make sure you guys get all that out. I mean, that's what I told you. I want you guys to come ask your questions. Yeah. I'm trying to give you a platform. You want to come up here and talk to them? Come up here and talk to them. You know, and then, you know, like we said, we're trying to get the that VP of foot sales on here. Now that's gonna be phenomenal whenever we
work that out, man.
You know, and I think that's something that we can actually that's something that actually will happen. I'm of the belief that that's something that would actually happen, y'all. So I really think that it's just a stepping stone and greater things to come. I mean, how often do you here's the thing. I haven't seen it before. Well, I'm just gonna say I haven't seen it before. Somebody that actually is from Jordan Brand on this, you know, YouTube, at least this type of platform, and talking. I haven't seen it. It probably exists. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. I gotta be clear on that. You know what I'm saying? So I loved it. I appreciated it. Every moment that he spent with us, and
hopefully
you guys' questions.
Took some things away, some positive things away from what he said, and learned some things, and things of that nature. So it hopefully, you know, it'll be more opportunities for us to interact with the you know, the people from Jordan Brand or Nike or whoever, you know.
Right.
But yeah, the only thing we have to do is at this point is just go forward, you know, and do what we need to do. So
yeah, it was fun, man. I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool. And like you said, if you guys had any questions that we couldn't get answered for you, I showed you guys his Instagram, so definitely go to his Instagram and send him a message. And he'll follow up with you as he can there. Now let's get into this part of the show. Let me turn my fan on. I'm getting hot. Does anyone want to come up to the panel now
and discuss
what we tonight in general, or the future, or just anything? Or I know you guys might have unboxings.
Yeah.
Like what I'm saying is any discussion that you guys want to have. Period. The panel is open. Send those requests through the Instagram so we can get you guys up here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go run to the restroom and I'm gonna turn the camera off. Well, just because like it could be. Well, I thought you was okay. Never mind.
Look, I got something to drink right now.
Sorry.
You good?
I'm perfectly fine. So anyway, I'm gonna go use. I'm gonna go use the restroom. But I will be right back.
You don't have to make an announcement.
Jasmine, let me talk. Here we go. Stop.
No, you stop.
Anyway, so we'll be back. I'll be back with you guys. But like I said, if you want to send those requests, go ahead and send those so we can get you up here. And let me refresh this. All right. Unfortunately, we know why people just salty. Well, I don't know what y'all talking about. How can you dislike the chat? Clear discourse. Yeah, some people do that. They come in here and they just push the thumb down. I don't know. They just do it, man.
Couple therapy. No, he just be doing the most. That's all.
What can I say? She's just my wife. Yeah, it was nice, Jess.
Y'all did more than enough great content. Thank you,
John Doe. We're trying.
Hopefully, y'all, everyone appreciated it. Took something away from it, like I said. So if you want to go ahead and jump on real quick for any reason, whether you want to discuss like what was said, what was not said, any type of feedback.
You see him at the bottom. What's looking at
Yeah, whoa. Turn the camera off, Chad. Yeah, I know. I'm like, why we got to turn the camera off?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I'm good.
You just said you was.
I'm going. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm going.
You confused. Like, I don't even know what's going on. 2 seconds ago, you was about to leave. Now you're not. Like, what? I don't even know, y'all. I don't even know. I don't even know what he's doing.
I'm leaving.
I don't even know if he knew what he's doing.
I'm leaving. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. What you think?
I don't even know no more.
How you? Stop. Seriously, what you think?
I thought it was nice. It was informative. It would have been I guess nice if because it sounds like he has to shoot our comments, concerns, things of that nature, which we already kind of knew, but it would have been nice if we could have spoke to somebody more direct. But like you said, it's a stepping stone. We were able to get this platform together, get him on, and at least get that voice out. So hopefully we'll trust in that he'll be able to at least move it up the chain, so that way some changes can start happening here. Because I know everybody, like myself and Tish and a host of other people, like pretty much everybody is just kind of over it. At this point, this is not anything new. These like when we were talking about with us trying to get these shoes, like I had said, it to me, it just seems like it's getting worse, because we've been in this pandemic for over a year, and it's a reseller's market. When I say reseller, I mean they're like, they have full control of everything, and it's us that has to suffer. We gotta make all these changes. He said something about an app, and I don't even know, but I know it's a way around everything. So unfortunately, I don't know if this is the way it's going to be, or, I don't want to sound negative or anything, but they need to figure out something.
They do.
If they expect for us to buy their product, because we don't have to.
She said JD got excellent customer service skills. A1, yeah, he legit, he does.
Yeah.
You can definitely see that.
And
customer first with him.
Yeah, and it's a lot. It goes from not only being able to buy the shoe, but even like the quality of the shoe. We spending our hard-earned money. Everybody go to work, you know, and we spending top dollar for these shoes, and
200 plus
to get like to even have the conversation of it being, you know, quality control flaws. Like you buy other, like I bought Pumas, New Balance, all these other brands, and you don't really have to deal with that.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, DX?
Let me go get what's your baby?
Oh, now you going to the bathroom?
Yeah, you don't mind, do you? Can I go to the restroom?
I don't know. Can you?
I'm going. Yeah, if you don't mind. Woo!
Yeah, I heard the music, and I didn't know. It sounded like he was just playing something in the background or something. I don't know. But I see y'all comments. Y'all was talking about the elevator music. Y'all had me cracking up. So, Jess said the subscription idea isn't bad, but at the end of the day, it's like paying resale because you're not still paying above retail. They need to work out the quantities released to do a pre-order at retail. Yeah, I don't know. They need to figure out something. And at the end of the day, for me, is we need to figure out, we need to have some type of communication from them, you know, acknowledgement about what's going on, especially with knowing that they're not blind to the issue. I can't tell because it's still happening, you know. So BX, what are you talking about? Crackheads eat plain M&Ms. I don't even know why I talked to you. He left. He had to go. He was on here since 9. It's going on 1 o'clock here. So he unfortunately wasn't able to stay on the whole time. How did the conversation change to candy? Y'all talking about plain or peanut, M&Ms and Coke. What are y'all talking about? Like, y'all are crazy. Anybody want to get on the panel and talk or show some shoes or anything? Let's see. If Nike care about consumers getting their sneakers for retail, like Amir said, yeah. Yep. That's what it boiled down to. Because in a minute, we're going to be moving on to something else. And ain't nothing they're going to do about it. It's going to be too late. So they need to get it together and figure it out now. It's all about the money, Chaz. Easy way for them to measure demand because of how these shoes are going for resale. Right. Yep. What up, LA Rock? How you doing? Nike just need to make more shoes even if they don't sell out. Yeah, like, I mean, they know what the demand is, and they know what the demand is not really. So like, for instance, the Jackie Robinsons. I don't even understand. Like, those shoes, they had less than 1,000 pairs. And I mean, come on now, the demand was there, so why not make more for the people that want it? That's an iconic shoe. So I don't know. And I know that's not Jordan brand per se, but still, do you feel like even if most of us step away from Nike or Jordan brand, another person will step in our place? Of course. Of course. Like, we have to collectively, it has to be a majority of the people that will basically put you know, their sales and things like that, that'll speak, because it's all about money. Money makes the world go round. So if we don't have enough people that are boycotting or whatever you want to call it, it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. I really feel like that is what it's going to take, you know, because if that's not what it takes, if they really do care, then they need to figure out a way to communicate that to the consumers. You know. She said, if Nike care about their consumers, dang.
That's because you all the way over
No,
here.
I have not moved.
Give me one of them.
No.
I don't want that.
I have not moved.
Give me one.
If Nike care about their consumers getting their sneakers for retail, like Amir said, Nike will make a mass production so that everyone will be able to get a pair, and that will drive the resellers. And where's the rest of your comment? Oh, botters out of business. Yeah.
I would love to throw them out of business.
I mean, I feel like y'all, they know exactly what they need to do, what they should do. All this, like, I'm sorry, you have a business, you know what I'm saying? And you have a reputation to protect. And I don't feel like they know that people gonna buy the shoes. It's been proven. So they can just do whatever they want. And we just gonna take it.
Now people gonna buy the shoes gonna sell out. They're gonna sell is all they care
That's
about.
what I mean. Like, because with these botters and things like that, you know, and it.
Of course, the shoe sold. They got them all. They got them all. So yeah, the shoe sold.
We fuel the resale business too.
Yeah, we do, because we just have to have it. I mean, you know, and then we evaluate the price that they're wanting us to pay.
But what else are we supposed to do, y'all? It's like we force to either not get the shoe or not get the shoe, because it's like, you know, you're not getting it on, or you get lucky and you might get a shoe. You know what I'm saying? You have people out here that ain't hit in months. You know, so what are we supposed to do? Just sit on our hands and just be like, just okay.
Let the resellers have all the shoes and not buy from the resellers, and then what they just gonna sit on all them shoes forever.
Yeah.
And just have, you know, credit card bills start adding up.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could not buy from the resellers and let them sit on it. Eventually, they're gonna have to do something. They probably let it go for underneath retail or something just to get some of their money back.
Right. To me, that's why it's not a big deal to them, and things sell out and the consumers are frustrated. They still receive exposure and marketing, and we in turn take consistent L's. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We all know it. We're not stupid. Like, but it's nothing. It's frustrating because we can't do anything about it. We can't do anything about it, you know, because you got somebody over here that, yeah, they feel some type of way about it, but they just like, okay, they're going to go ahead and just take it, you know? So, yeah, so the person that asked, if you were to boycott, and I'm not feeling that way, I'm going to step in your place, and then that's going to overshadow what you're doing. So, yeah.
Yeah, we would never get there. We would never get there.
Yeah, no, that's never going to happen.
Never.
But
it's okay to talk about it, but we all know that's not a thing.
But we come back for the next pair over and over.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not going to happen.
Yep.
I'm guilty. If
people want to stop bots, we have to stop hyping up the shoes and speaking in general aspect. That, I mean,
bro, they went after them New Balance, bro.
Easier said than done.
It ain't just about hyping up shoes, bro. I went after those New Balance, bro, the 550s, bro. They ate those. I didn't hear no hype over that shoe. I didn't hear no hype over that shoe.
Think about it. If it's anything that they think that they could get any kind of resale for, they're gonna buy it up.
Yeah, I mean,
they're gonna buy it.
Nothing you can do about it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. It is what it is.
Yeah, so it don't necessarily got to be anybody hyping it, you know.
I'm saying, DJ Cut, what are you saying?
What up, DJ Cut? Why is everyone complaining? At the end of the day, it's a business. Nike and Jordan Brand sell more than shoes. Shoes are secondary to them. If you want equipment and clothing, workout group, correct.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's true.
It's not I wouldn't say it's a.
Well, he has an opinion. Yeah. And it's a valid opinion. It's a valid stance that he has. But there's also other opinions. Also, you have to take consideration. I implore you to step out of things, look at another person's perspective as well. Like you want us to look at yours, and we will look at it in some other person's. You know, yeah, we know they sell more than everyone knows they sell more than shoes, and Nike, mainly Nike, wants you in the gear and things like that. But we're talking about this specific group of people, which is the sneaker community. We would like to get the said product, and it's difficult for us to do so. Yeah. Is there something you guys can do to help us with that? We want to buy your product, but it's hard for us to get it. And you know, what do you have in place?
To be clear, I mean, we're not bashing the company. We're just voicing the issues that we see. We have no choice but to feel some type of way about, you know, when we can't get a shoe that we should be able to. I'm not saying that me as a consumer should be able to go out and get a shoe every time. You know, we're not saying that. What we're saying is that we have these botters and other things that are implemented that makes it impossible for us to get the shoe. you know. So just to be clear, it's not the fact that we can't get what we want each and every time. It's just that it's because of this is why. You know, it's the because is what we have an issue with.
And then, like he says, it's a business. You're right. It's a business, and that business does care because they do have departments such as customer relations. So they do care because at the end of the day, if we don't buy their product, that they do take a hit. You know, so they do care. That business does care. That business has a positions of a department within them to go and explore our concerns and see what they can do about them to make them thrive.
Right. Nike is not getting rid of botters when they have a bot they sell. Oh, really? Said, I don't see a problem with resellers. Yes, annoying taking L's, but reselling is a huge industry of mainly independent sellers. I'd rather the wealth be spread than it go all to Nike anyway.
It already does.
If
it's not spread.
If it's done.
Yes, it is.
Huh?
No, I'm just talking. You good, go ahead.
I mean, if it's done, see, the problem is that, you know, it's just when you say it's annoying. Yeah, it is annoying. But but you got these people out here that's like, when you're reselling for a business, yeah, that's fine, you know. But if you got everybody doing it, it's the thing. You got everybody doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like, what if everybody did it? What if everybody turned into a reseller? What if everybody turned into a bot? Then what? Then what?
My thing with it is that, you know, I get where he's going. Let the resellers, you know, make their money. They're independent. That's fine.
We're not hating on
that. That's not what we're saying. But
no.
What I'm saying is, for the regular consumer, there should be more of an avenue. There should be more of a probability for them to get the shoe at retail. The way it is now, it's hard to get. I mean, even I'm sure you've had to buy. I'm sure you may have come across a sneaker you bought for resale as well that you missed out on. I'm just saying that window of opportunity for a consumer to get that said shoe on retail, that should be larger for us. We should have a better opportunity than we have today. That's what I'm saying.
Right. And Jersey, yeah, you got a good point. I missed the interview section, but I think we need to change our expectations as sneakerheads. We are not entitled to every shoe, and we don't need every drop.
We don't. You're right.
You're correct. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. And I don't think, first of all, if you can afford every drop, hey.
Yeah, good power to you. If you can afford every one, I'm power to you.
Right. But it's just a simple fact. Like when you get passionate about something, say a particular sneaker that's dropping and you can't get it, that is, you can't help but like feel some type of way.
I think it's just about getting a chance, bro. It's just like the same thing we said outside of sneakers, which is in life, right? We're not saying that everyone has, we're not saying that, you have some groups that you have some groups that have a better chance at things than others, right? And what the other group is saying is, I want the same opportunity that you have. You know what I'm saying? So let's put things in place to try to better align that window, that field is what we're saying. Of course, you're still going to have that outliner where you outline the scenarios for resellers. They'll still get the shoes. That is what it is, right? What I'm saying is, why not make steps to give a better chance, a better opportunity for people to, just align those levers. Why wouldn't we do that?
Yeah. John Doe said, I forgot to ask about Beaverton.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
he probably would think we crazy.
Man, we got Jordan Brand. Let's get somebody from Nike in this joint. Woo!
Look, he probably would think it was crazy. We tell him we was making a trip to Beaverton.
Yeah, I'm like, she making the sandwiches, by the way.
Let's see.
So you making the sandwiches and stuff.
It's insane that we are pretty much all conditioned and
desensitized
towards pain resale. Yes. This is the phase we're in. Where we say 100, 200 over MSRP is okay. It wasn't always this bad.
I agree.
You're right.
Exactly, Fat Gregory.
That's our point.
Right.
But hey,
DJ Cut said we are all shoe crackheads. Isn't that the truth?
We are.
Isn't that the truth, DJ Cut? Like it's true. It is true.
Shoes are limited for a reason. Think about how many drops we didn't hit this year. Yeah, botters and resellers make the process annoying, but our expectation hit on every shoe got to change.
I don't, and like I said, I don't think it's trying to hit on every shoe. That's unrealistic. It is unrealistic to think that a person should be able to hit on every shoe. That's unrealistic.
Make it make sense.
I just think it needs to be better.
Make it make sense. To me, I want to know why, because you have all these, I don't know, theories out there. Like, okay, you can't go into sneakers right at 9 or whenever the time the shoe drop, and it's like the science behind it, and it's crazy to me. Like, why does it have to be a science behind it? You can't do this, you do this, you do that, you get an iPhone, don't get an iPhone, all these other host of things that like just don't make no sense. Like, why? And it shouldn't even be like that. So in my opinion, that's what I'm talking about. Retailers are the new drug dealers.
Yeah,
if you think about it that way, they got something we want. For real.
Yeah.
And we'll pay top dollar for it if you want it that bad. You're gonna be able to order food from your TV soon. What is y'all talking about?
They just talk about, so let's skip that.
Oh.
Yeah, they just being silly with us. That's what he doing. Can I get one to get I'm not sure.
What up, stick to your roots? What are
I'm
you
not sure what
about?
you're asking. I must have missed something.
You're right, DJ. Nothing real of interest really sits anymore at all. Yeah.
I miss every time, never hit. He's saying, can I get one though? I missed every time, never. Exactly. And I get what he's saying. Yeah. So it's just like we're saying, we don't need every shoe, but that opportunity should be greater.
That's
and like Chad was saying, like you saying, all the science and arithmetic you need and all that, it's just ridiculous.
Make it,
it shouldn't be this.
Make it make sense.
That opportunity, the window of opportunity needs to be a little bit. It needs to be a little bit more expanded.
Yeah.
Just whatever that looks like. We don't know. But yeah, I agree. Everybody doesn't need every shoe. No, you do not. I don't.
Yeah, that's the beauty behind the resale market. If you want it bad enough, go ahead, pay resale. But there is plenty of dope kits that are sitting or below retail that you can build your collection. True.
Yes, facts.
True.
That's a true statement indeed.
That is true, and that's the direction I myself is moving.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Because, like Tish said,
I'm doing the same thing.
I'm not finna let myself just get mentally just down in the dumps and everything else. About a shoe that I can't get.
Yeah, I'm over it at this point.
I refuse to.
I'm over it. So and then like I said, we're all expanding. Like Chaz and I talk a lot. Y'all hear us. We're expanding over to the other brands because you get the quality, you get the shoe, and you get better quality for your money. And
not to be negative or anything like that, but I myself, I am wanting to just get some like different type of
shoes.
Different type of shoes in my collection. So
Yeah, and you've been on that path too.
Yeah,
she has been. Even Tish was speaking about that too. She was saying the same thing when she told him, like, "Yo, bro, I'm getting other stuff now because it's like." She said that to him.
To each his own, though. I mean, hey, if that's what you like, then definitely do it. Look at how complicated it is. Back in the day, you just had to have money. Now it's not enough anymore.
I know. Boy, maybe it is if you know the right people.
Yeah, but it just like anything else, the world is the atmosphere, whatever world is gonna turn.
Yeah,
and it's not gonna be like this forever, y'all. Like it's not gonna be like this forever. Things are gonna turn, and we are as consumers are gonna be able to do things in a better way. So we just have to be patient and do what you need to do, whether that means dealing with it or moving on, whatever. But it may not get 100% better like how you want it, but it's going to change. I've turned my interest to Reachbacks and other brands, even if I don't miss out. I still love that hunting aspect, and it makes being a sneakerhead fun again. Right. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. The
thrill of the hunt.
Yeah, the thrill of the hunt. That's what it is for me. If you got the money, you should be able to get all the shoes.
They get something. If you got it,
why not?
And those people do. They buy the resale, and there's nothing for them.
If you got it, why not?
There's nothing for them.
Why not?
Go ahead. I ain't got nothing to say against that person.
I'm not pocket watching.
Okay.
Hey.
Congratulations. That's all I can say. And I said in sincerity, congratulations.
Right.
Shucks.
I'm extremely realistic about copying a sneaker, but when you get an L after L for weeks, months, and some people for years, that's a problem. I don't expect to hit everything, but dang, give me something.
Especially when you buy, like for example, Nike. Let's just call it like it is. We can go and buy all types of Nike gear from the outlet or the factory store, this and the other. by all that. Then you get someone, and think this is what happens. We've heard it. People go out, they just brand new, they create a new account, they hit on a sneaker that I put in too, and I get you all know how much money. Let's just say I spent about 10,000 with you over so many months. I spent about 10,000 money that I've earned with your brand over so many months, right? Then this new person comes in and they just create an account and they spend 200. We both go for a sneaker or whatever it may be. You give it to them and not me.
Mm-hmm. What? Okay, so
what
here's
is that?
the thing. Here's the thing. So like these flints, for instance, you know, and I guess it wasn't like these people. A lot of people may not going for it. I don't know if it was a hype or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they made a lot more stock of these flints, right?
Yeah, they did. They could do that.
Right. But I'm saying like, okay, so we'll just pretend like it was a lot of hype behind the flints. But you made well, not a lot, but a lot more than in previous releases.
Mm-hmm.
So what's up with that? Like, why are you making like so much more stock with these particular type of sneaker, but then you don't with another one? And because at the end of the day,
like the Christmas 11s.
they at least know, at least if not more, 6 months in advance that these shoes are coming out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like, why can't you have ample stock? And I'm not saying you got to make millions or whatever, but ample stock for a lot more people to you know get the shoe.
Yeah.
Outside of the bots and all that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking. We're not even talking about that. Mm-hmm. That's not even a factor. We're just talking about stock because we're getting this information now, and it's kind of discouraging because it's like, okay, well, dang, here I go. Okay, well, I'm just gonna throw my hat in the ring. When you get the L, you ain't surprised, but it's just like,
and then make it so what insult to injury, the new you didn't get it screen, and then all the follow up messages.
Yeah,
it's like, come on, bro, come on.
He said all the iPhone versus Android, go to the app every day stuff is in all superstition from YouTubers and sneakerheads. Yeah.
I don't put that out there, bro. I don't think it matters.
That's what I'm saying
I don't put that out there, but you're right. It does happen. I ain't gonna act like I haven't seen it. But to me, I don't put that out there.
Yeah.
I just take L's, bro.
He said, I agree, y'all. I hate it when I feel like I don't have a chance at retail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're right. Like you said earlier, we don't need everything. First of all, we don't need every shoe for more than one reason. For more than one reason, we do not need every shoe. We don't need no shoes, to be honest. We don't need any shoe for real because we got enough.
Mm-hmm.
We want every shoe. But you're not supposed to be in all forms of life. I don't think you're supposed to get everything you want anyway. I don't think you're supposed to.
Well, I mean, because you know,
not everything.
Human nature is when you want something,
that turns into greed.
So you get a shoe, and then you're content with that shoe for however long, say a day, a week, whatever, and then you're on to the next one.
All right,
like,
I'm so guilty.
I need it, and you get it like, oh, okay,
I got it. Now let's go get the next one. Now.
And
haven't even worn it yet. Haven't even worn the last 2 or 3 yet.
Yeah.
Because for obvious reasons, but still.
And we're all like that, yo.
Every one of us is guilty of it. All I'm saying is just make the window of opportunity better. We're not talking about
nobody. We're talking about ourselves. So
at least that's what I'm doing.
It's simple, guys. Don't buy from resellers. Buy other shoes. Let them sit on all those shoes and can't move. They will stop. Most Jordans will be retro anyway. Yeah, we say that, but
and that requires us to have patience.
We say that, but I'm pretty sure we go down that rabbit hole and yeah. I'm
gonna tell you, first of all, just sticking over here to the country, we're Americans. That is really hard to do as an American. Us as Americans, that is really hard to do right there.
Yeah,
it's unrealistic for an American. Period.
And the only way that's gonna work is if you have a nice collection of people that are going to do that. Like, you're not gonna convince people to stop buying from resellers. You're not going to do that.
Egos have a big doggy dog in America. No, that ain't happening.
Good luck. They're gonna tell you they are, but secretly they're gonna be on StockX and GOAT and Flight Club or whoever else, and they're gonna be buying the shoe. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's the problem.
I feel like every time you miss on a shoe, you should get a higher chance at the next drop.
You should.
Right.
You should. That would be a nice opportunity. Yeah. That would be a nice opportunity.
You said that would be nice, Roots. Yeah.
Because after so many L's, you know what I'm saying? And let's track after so many L's, you'll be guaranteed a W on your next entry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I respect it. Like I said earlier, I strongly dislike that I get told that I took an L in various ways. Like, I get it. Dang, yeah, I know. Yeah. You get the notification.
Well, the screen is just trash.
The screen, the notification, and the email.
The screen ain't right.
Like, why? I mean, I figured it out when the money didn't come out my account. Right. I mean, really,
it's just not right.
I mean, really,
it's just not right.
It's like they gotta beat you over the head. They kicking you while you're down.
Oh, guess what? By the way, we told you earlier. We want to remind you.
Yeah.
Let me show you. Let me show you a picture of these shoes.
Not only that, but you go to your app and you go to the orders and you're scrolling and all you see is didn't get it.
And then you get it in Nike. A Nike app is in there too.
Yeah.
It's in a Nike app too.
Oh yeah.
So you got it in the sneakers, then you got it in the Nike app, then you got the app notification, then you got the email, and then you get the pop-up screen. It's like, come on, bro.
We don't need a reminder. I mean, we don't need a reminder.
And then you know what's crazy about it is then the got them screen. You only get one opportunity to get that.
I know. That's if
you only get if you get the got them screen, you only get one opportunity to get that. Because after that, all you can do is get the purchase or get your receipt, whatever. But as far as when you didn't get it, they give you plenty of. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Crazy how that works.
Superstition stuff comes from Nike customer service. Go hit them up in the Nike.com chat and ask them that question. They're gonna tell you to watch the lives and be active on their apps.
Yeah, they can kick rocks.
Yeah, no. That's what they're supposed to say. You know,
but
when you call, because in all customer service, you have certain things you're supposed to say. That kind of thing. So, my Nike UK online chat or bots in the customer service are, of course, going to say use the app every day and buy loads. If they're not saying that, they need to keep getting the job. Right. She said, I have 18 in a row from my email. Sorry, your size was not selected.
See?
Right.
So some sound. Not fair.
In a row.
She can't just get one. Why can't the number be 17?
In a row.
Why she can't just have 17? Why she gotta have 18? You know what I'm saying?
So it's like them dangling the carrot in front of us all the time. Like, ooh, let's go get this shoe.
Amir and I was at that Nike event all day.
Yeah.
Amir and I know for a fact, and some others was a chat too, but Amir and I was at that Nike event that whole entire time. Okay. We were there before it started. Okay. We watched all the things and everything. And neither one of us hit on that shock drop. People came in there. That number went from so many people to billions of people. It's exaggeration, of course, guys. For scale, exaggerations. Don't take it literal.
Which shock drop you talking about?
The shock drop on, I think it was for the EOIs. They let the EOIs go at the end of the Nike day or Air Max day. So you know what I'm saying? Like, how frustrating that has to be.
Oh yeah.
Even though I already had them, but Amir has voiced it plenty of times. You know how frustrated it is. It's like, come on, bro, y'all gotta do better.
Oh, and we're not gonna talk.
You can track it. Don't tell me you can't.
We're not gonna talk about that coral. Them coral.
Oh, them coral. Y'all remember that?
We watched that thing, and then that didn't happen. We got up on Saturday and sat here like I just feel so dumb for doing that, but we didn't know. Yeah, we didn't know. And then where's the communication?
Oh, man,
where was that? And nothing on Twitter. Nothing on nothing. Didn't out like what happened? That's what I'm talking about. Stuff like that. Let's see. Where did I leave off at?
I just stopped checking my email.
Yeah. He said Goat, StockX, and eBay dirty as heck too. They hit you with just drop emails and notifications smooth after they know you took
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Yep.
You ain't lying.
Goat and StockX are good for that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's a bot or a live representative, yeah. Montana said, right, Amir, those notifications hurt just as much. Yep.
You want it, you come buy it for a lot more money right here with us.
Yeah, busting. I'm talking about bull. They just can't wait. I was there forever and I hit, thank God.
I mean, she came in, she hit. To be fair, I already bought it resale, so I paid over. I got it, but I paid resale.
I was kind of there with you.
But she came in and she got it, so that was legit.
I was there too.
You was you was there.
No, I was.
I know, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like when you was on, let's just say when you was on
anyway.
break.
Said it's like ripping off a Band-Aid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it is, y'all. But
nobody coming on the panel? What? Nobody coming up here to talk with us? What's that all about? What's that all about? I'm handing out. We're not sneakers app. Yo, if we can get that somebody else on here like that when he comes next time and get somebody else like a VP person or whatever, or footwear, or foot sales, or foot whatever it is, that's huge. If we can get them on here, we can just get him was a big deal to me. To me, getting him on here to talk to you guys was a big deal to me.
Yeah,
it was. I know you guys think, like I said, you can get all the questions you wanted and things like that. It's a step stone. To me, that was huge. That window is, we're opening up that door to get to those other people.
Yeah.
Because he said he's gonna reach out to them.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah. So
bring y'all up here, get y'all questions asked or answered.
Random question. What is one colorway from New Balance, Connie, Asics, Puma, etc. that you would want to see in a Jordan? And so,
what's one colorway from what other brands I would want to see on the Jordan brand? And so what silhouette? I don't know, bro. Let's think about that. I gotta think about that one, bro. Let me give the old incline.
The colorway?
The thing is, I think that as far as silhouette goes and collaborations, the company that is clearly second as far as executing that the best
I would like
is
to
Adidas.
see a little more bright colors for like females on a female aspect, because like he was saying, you know, we tired of pink. Pink is played out.
Pink
it's
is
okay.
now for like the little girls.
I mean,
now.
it's okay depending on how you put it together. But like we not six.
Yeah, exactly. That's
we
for
not
little
six.
girls.
Like okay, you know. But I think like some brighter colors. I'm looking at these shoes right here, like your what you call it? What's those? The
My Voco or
no,
my Adidas or something.
No, the
New Balance.
New Balance.
327s.
Yeah, Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly
Kind of
Rancher
like
joints?
that colorway. Kind of like that colorway. I mean, I think that something like that would be cool.
Or Jolly Rancher on a Jordan.
No, not necessarily.
No, I'm talking about
not necessarily
J6
that
color.
particular color, but I'm saying like the brighter colors.
No, I'm answering his question.
Oh,
he's like, you know, what blah 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 from another brand seen on Jordan. The Jolly Rancher of this 327 Jolly Rancher right here would be dope to see on an 11. Can you imagine that on an 11? That'd be dope to see. The Jolly Rancher, this shoe, depending on how big your screen is, on a Jordan. That's your answer to your question, J6. This is one of them. That shoe on a Jordan 11 will be dope.
Now they did give us the biohacks. You see how people
but I want
crazy over that
right there.
You see how people went crazy over that. The biohacks.
Biohacks is dope.
Yeah, and then like
Biohacks
I'm looking
dope.
at the Vogue Golds. Like that was cool. You know. Yeah. So yeah. And then I think too, like how they doing the comforts.
Congrats, DJ Cole.
They really need to run with that.
Yeah, they do.
Because them Jordans,
they do.
They so uncomfortable.
Yeah, DJ Cole. Congrats on the Bapes. We got them too, bro.
Yeah.
We got them as well. She and I.
Easy up.
That's why I go giving them a credit.
Maybe they could bless everybody with one EA drop.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, that would be dope.
You can give me one once a quarter, and I wouldn't say nothing about it. I'd be happy. Give me one once a quarter if you wanted to. One EA once a quarter. I'm happy.
That brain colorway for me.
Ooh, the break colorway from the Esakani.
Yeah.
The Saucony, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Let's see. You said you got his on Kiss.
We got them off of Concepts and Billionaire Boys Club.
Monton said, I want to see a Jordan 3 Mario instead of elephant print. Have the Mario bricks instead of the jump man. Have the image of
Mario. That'd be dope.
Ooh, yeah. I like that. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Right? There's the Jolly Rancher 327 on a Jordan 11. Because that'd be dope. That'd be woohoo. That shoe would be phenomenal. It's gonna be that shoe gonna be phenomenal. The Diodora, Mighty Crown, Respect, Over Hate, colorways on the Jordan 1 or 3. I started to buy a couple of Diodoras not too long ago, bro. Funny thing about it, I was looking at them on, I think it was Foot Locker or Champs. And I was about to buy like a couple of them, and I didn't. I was about to. I probably should have.
Yeah, but
I was looking on my app one morning in my bed, bro. I forgot what released those. I forgot what they were. They were clean though. I forgot which ones they were, bro. And it was probably like a couple months ago. This was recent. I was about to cop those joints.
He said, "Give me a Day of the Dead colorway on the Jordan 4."
See, I got some nice ideas, bro.
And that's the thing. They need to stop coming with. I get it. The retro thing.
With Nike Air on the booty.
Yeah, I get it. They want to retro the shoe, bring them back. Yeah. But it's like come with some other stuff.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Kind of be seeing the same thing too much, colorway wise. So.
All right. Well, we got up to 68 likes so far today, y'all. That's pretty dope. We got a decent amount of viewers in tonight to watch that. That was pretty cool. I'm sure people will get into the replay of that whole scenario. I thought I saw some chats. People in the chat say they're gonna do that. I mean, for what's today? Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy with that, man. I'm happy with that interview. That was pretty cool. Next time I need y'all to come, have more involvement. I mean, it was so hard to follow up with all your questions, man. I was trying to, try to put them together, especially when how in at the rate he was answering the questions.
Right,
so it's a bit
yeah.
it was a bit challenging for
Yeah,
me.
it was.
I need the AMC New Balance laces on the Jordan 6. I think the Jordan 6. I would like I would like a lot of stuff in the Jordan 6. I love the Jordan 6.
He said, "Give us a Burberry Jordan or another Atmos."
Ooh, a Burberry. Okay, so hold on. Well, it kind of did. If you're talking about a Burberry with as far as the fur and everything, that's that 7 right there, bro. You can say that was. I mean, legit. Just take the inside and put the Burberry logo in there, or even put the Burberry logo on the back of where the Jordan number is right there.
The hair.
Yeah, because that whole entire 7 right there is made out of the rabbit hair. You know what I'm saying? So that's a Burberry.
Mm-hmm.
That's one right there. If you think about it, it legit is. Oh, it's close enough. Yeah. I'm trying to think of something else that I would like to see on a Jordan.
Oh, and by the way, happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers
in the chat too as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's our day today, technically. I said technically.
What?
I said it's our day today, technically. Can I help you?
Girl, you done lost it.
I would want either the 997 Beta on a Jordan 5 or the Better Days on an Air Jordan 3 or Air Jordan 1.
Ooh, the Better Days. What color on a Jordan 3 or a 1?
Okay, I see you.
How would you get that all of that on a 1?
Right.
That's a lot. You got different textures too, though.
Yeah.
It ain't just the colorway. That shoe has different textures. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm asking. That's my question. Is okay. So that, how do you do it? Because first you just said colorway. You didn't say theme. But even still, I don't know how you get that on there.
Well, you know what he meant.
I get it, but that's gonna be tough. It'll be cold though.
Right.
And he said what? He said a Jordan 3 or what? He saying a 1 or a 3? It could be. It absolutely can be done. Absolutely could be. I think a 3 would be nice for that. A 3 would probably look better than a 1 in that. Hey, did you notice that even himself working for the Jordan what do you say, Jordan customer relations team, even he skipped over to Jordan 2? Did you notice that? Did anybody else catch that too? Even he skipped over to Jordan 2.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Ooh, a Bape Jordan, yeah.
A Bape Jordan, ooh, yeah. A Bape Jordan I think a Bape Jordan would be dope on a 7. A Bape Jordan would be really nice on a 7 to me.
Thank you, Tish. Thank you.
I mean, What?
You mean what?
What?
You mean what?
I wasn't talking about nothing.
Hold on, let me do it, Kim. Oh, she's still in here.
What you mean?
Where? What? What? You don't have to touch me.
I'm not trying to touch you. I'm reaching to get my telephone. I'm reaching to get
now
my phone.
What? Now what?
Don't touch my arm if you don't mind, please. I just gotta stretch it out because it hurt. Okay. Just don't touch my arm because it hurts. Stop. You better not mess up, babe. Stop. You're messing that. You trying to mess up? Would you stop, crazy girl? Stop. You're abusing me in front of everybody. I'm letting them see.
You said you want more.
I'm not cutting it either. I'm not
you
cutting
want more
it.
Jordan 2s.
They need to make Jordan 2s, make them some type of color that I can actually get in this dope.
If they can put all the materials on the Animal Instinct Jordan 3s, then anything is possible. Shout out to KB. True. We need another cause, Jordan.
For sure. But check it out.
Just got back. Happy Mother's Day to all mothers in the chat. Thank you, Demetrius.
If we're not gonna get nobody up here to, let's get the conversation going. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting ready to shut it down for the night. If you guys weren't here this morning, we had a good. Something happened today. Roscoe actually, if you guys weren't here for the live cap this morning, Roscoe actually donated here and rated us. So we start off the day with like 1,040 subscribers. We at now like 1,100 and something now. Let me see. I'll tell you. Oh, that's the wrong one. I don't want that.
Shout out to Jorge though.
Yeah, I saw what Jorge did.
He was in his live and he brought us to his attention, and that's how he kind of doubled back to our live.
Yeah, because he's already checking.
Yeah, he was doing a live raid, what they call a live raid.
Yeah, he was just checking on people and raiding their channels.
And actually, he was quite shocked that it wasn't a lot of people that was live at that point. You know, so so he
pulled us up. And
he pulled us up.
He actually donated a super chat over here and asked if we get any W's, and I answered him.
And he had all these people
come through here and running up our chat and everything and liking and stuff like that.
So that was the thing this morning. So
we got 1,000. We were from 140. We got 1,136 right now. Yeah. So we had 1,100. What did I picture? You took that picture. How many were in this thing?
91.
We gained 91 subs when he did that.
Well, for that stream.
During that stream, we gained 91 subs. A lot of them was clearly from him. 91 of them. Even he subscribed to us. Roscoe subscribed to us too, because I watched the replay on his stream. So that was pretty dope. East Coast Kicks was on the panel. He gained 25 subs the same time. At that same time, he gained 25 from just being on here. They subbed to him too. They just did it. So he gained 25 just sitting here. And we got like 90 something that whole stream. So that was pretty dope of Roscoe for doing that. Shout out to him. Like I said, it's crazy. I look over here at the subscriber count, 1,136. We was at 1,040. Crazy that happened.
So we definitely appreciate it. Nothing but love and support, y'all.
Jorge, we saw that. Jorge went because as Roscoe was doing all the raids and he saw our page and then Jorge did a super chat and said, "Go check them out."
Like, you need to go look at them. He was like, "You need to."
We should probably show it, huh? Because we could probably. I can pull up show it.
Like y'all when I grew up. Hey, you almost.
So Jorge
bro.
went and gave him
pushing.
Was like a $2 $3 donut. Jorge said, "Go check out DJ Solo Gen." He's like, "Oh, go check them out." He's like, "Oh, we were just there." He said, "Oh, we'll come back. We'll go back to him." And he did come. He took some other people, and then he came back, and it went boom.
Yeah,
it went boom.
Yeah. So thank you guys.
That was dope. Jorge did that. That was
thank you guys. I know y'all push us really hard, and whether you are just like mentioning us to your friends, family, whoever, or doing something like what Jorge did. I mean, we appreciate all of it. Like, cause y'all don't have to, but y'all do. Y'all believe in us, and we thank you so much for that.
Remember what Roscoe said? Roscoe said on his stream, he said they're doing just like us. They've been here for the long haul too.
I know.
And we all manual.
Yeah,
manual. He don't even know how long.
Here every night.
He don't.
Roscoe, the manual gang.
Yeah, we manual gang too.
We watch them.
Everybody watches them.
We watch them. Yeah.
Everybody watching them. Yeah. A lot of me if you want to.
Right.
I sure do. When I'm at work, I put them on my. Well, I ain't gonna say I'll be working very hard. First of all, I'm very attentive to everything. Yeah. I'm very attentive, and I'm always, paying attention to everything, and monitoring everything. That's what I'm good. I'm just saying whenever I may take or maybe a break, I might go, let me go step away for lunch, at those moments only.
First of all, he known when you go to lunch.
Right. Look. Well,
he ain't known that long.
Well, the statement I'm making is during those times I may check in.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was dope, So if y'all was here for this, I wish y'all go back and see the replay on that from this morning. That was pretty dope. I mean, I can pull up. I want to pull up his live so y'all can see that happen. That was pretty dope.
They can go back and watch.
Yeah, y'all can watch it though. Y'all can go see his live or watch ours when it actually happened. It was pretty dope. DJ called himself slipping.
Right.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, I really be working hard. Okay. Yeah, Melissa was here. A lot of y'all was here.
So fire to see the chat go crazy doing roster.
Yeah, it was. Wasn't it, Melissa? Yeah. Wow, it was just cool, man. And she was here. A lot of you guys were here this morning. But that's just for anyone who wasn't. It was pretty dope. Yeah, make sure that what I'm saying, you check it out if you can. It's pretty dope. It's epic. 1,136. We are on the road to 2K. believe. I'm just saying.
We still need to do the giveaway for 1K.
Well, then Melissa this morning say forget it. Why don't we just do 2K?
I mean,
I think Melissa said that.
No, she said by the time we do it, it's gonna be ready for 2K.
But
yeah.
what are we supposed to be doing?
So
a bash, a ball or something like that.
Yeah.
Everybody wear colors, and we have a party a virtual party. Is that what we're gonna do?
Well, that was brought up, but somebody said do it as a Zoom. So
this is a Zoom.
And
no, I'm saying, isn't this a Zoom? This is a Zoom. Why can't we just bring them up?
I thought they literally meant like the platform Zoom.
No, we can just do it right here. What's wrong with this? They can come. This can hold just as many people.
I mean, I don't know. Somebody had said a Zoom, so I was thinking.
This can hold just as many people. Yeah. I'm not talking to you, because I'm talking about, like I'm saying, this can help.
I don't know that we made definite.
We gotta figure something out.
Yeah. He said 1K goes to me.
Is that right? Yeah. It does, right? I heard that. The rules are the rules, right, Demetrius?
But yeah, so that's exciting. So we haven't forgotten y'all. We just we want to make it
we gotta figure out what to do.
Really nice.
Yeah, really we want it to be a big deal, man. Like we really do. We want and as many people that can join as possible. Of course, it'd be nice to rent out a venue and have everybody slide through. That'd be dope, wouldn't it?
Oh,
but how is that even realistic?
Tish, thank you. She said, "Thank you guys for another amazing night. Love you guys. We love y'all
a lot,
too.
Tish.
We
appreciate that.
We love everybody.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Thank
appreciate y'all.
She donated 10, but iPhone take about a penny.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous, ain't it?
I know.
So what they say, $14.99 or $19.99 or $24.99? They really donated the whole dollar amount, but iPhone takes it away from them. That's hilarious. That's how you can tell if it's on the iPhone or not. Apple got to get theirs.
It's okay.
No, I'm good.
I mean, hey, everybody got their hand out, right?
Yeah. It's a blessing for us. Man, you guys are a blessing. As you guys always know, we always tell you that how much appreciative we are of you guys. And like I said, this wouldn't happen without you all.
He said Cash App goes direct.
Yeah, it does. You're right. Yeah, it does. It does.
If anyone wants to enter to win some Jordans, go to Topps World. He's doing it live right now on YouTube. Salute to all.
All right, Topps World is doing a giveaway, y'all.
He live? Okay.
We should raid him. We should raid Topps World and be like, and say Soul Gang, DJ Soul Gang. You gonna look him up? No, use that one over there to the right. Let's go look him up. No, you gotta go to click on YouTube. That's my channel.
I don't know where you at.
Let me help you out, babe.
They said it would be hard as heck to put out a shoe for the event. Oh, to pick out a shoe for the event. Oh, okay. He doing is he live?
Is he live? It says stream started.
All right, Jose came back at it again. So we got Jose in round 8.
Let me give
I got a coffee maker, and my mom said that the Bristol.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor, y'all. Go to this channel. Let's do that. Let's say DJ Soul Raid.
No, Soul Agenda Raid.
DJ Soul Agenda Raid. Yeah. Come on. Please do that, guys. I'm asking. DJ Soul Agenda Raid.
Bro, I heard that. Bro, I heard you can like
DJ Soul Agenda Raid. So you don't got to get into the raffle. Just go over there and say DJ Soul Agenda Raid.
Was cheap, bro. It was like $70.
DJ Soul Agenda Raid.
Bet on the way. It's a money raffle. He a real one. He is 100. I won't send anyone there if you.
So I went to Best Buy and that one was out.
Yeah. Let's go over there, y'all.
He's been on our chat before. Yeah. I mean, in our panel.
Come on, y'all. Run it up over there. DJ Soul Agenda Raid.
This one was bigger.
Topps World.
And it has the digital touchscreen. So I paid a grip for this one. I know that.
Mr. J said bet on the way.
If she puts it to use, then shit, we made our money's worth, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I see you guys. Go on and do it, y'all.
Yeah, $10 for the mini.
Keep going, y'all. Keep going. Let's go, y'all. DJ Solar Generate. Throw it over there. Spam it. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up.
Oh shit! Shout out to DJ Soul, man.
Blow it up.
DJ Soul, man. They're cool people. They're definitely cool people. I appreciate that.
Blow it up, y'all. Thanks, guys. Blow that mug up.
Tell them I say what's good, man. Tell them I say what's good. I hope they're doing all right
there.
over there.
See if he pulls it up, if he sees it. Oh, y'all so nice. Appreciate that, everybody.
Salute, DJ Soul. Yeah, salute to him, bro. Cool people, man. They always got that positive energy.
Yeah.
Yep, people know it. That's awesome. You guys are the best. You guys are the best.
We just got someone in here. They came in for the mini.
I don't know what he over there selling, but that's dope for y'all. I just did it. You guys are cool.
In the chat.
I don't even know if he's seen our statement yet.
You got a boss man in the chat?
Well, that's fine. But anyway, man.
All right, I got you. So, boss man.
You can mute him and go back. Yeah. We appreciate y'all for doing that, y'all. We're gonna get ourselves out of here too. Let me see this. We're gonna get ourselves out of here too, y'all. So we'll be back tomorrow night. You know, for our normal thing. We'll be back tomorrow night for our normal thing. 9 o'clock at night. Hey, if you guys want to get in on sneaker battles, make sure that you if you want to get on sneaker battles, make sure that you sign up. Let us know you want us to sign you up. We still got like 8 slots available for that, so we can get that season started. Outside of that, you got anything, Mama?
Oh, if there's any ladies in the building that are interested in being on our ladies' night, which is on Wednesday, DM me. Let me know you're interested. Because I sent out kind of some information or whatever, like what we might be doing, or if you have any ideas like what you want to do, then go ahead and send that to me. Always open to suggestions. Because we want to make it fun. It's all about us, of course. So definitely, the more the merrier. If you are really nervous about getting on the on the panel, I definitely understand that, but I encourage you to do that because we want to interact with y'all, so just go ahead and shoot me a DM if you want to arrange that or if you're interested. He said Top said hi.
Yeah, that's what's up.
We heard it.
Yeah. But look, y'all, we're gonna get our behinds out of here. We appreciate y'all for coming through tonight. And it's time for Chaz and I to shut it down. Right,
yep.
baby?
So we'll see you guys tonight. We know it's Mother's Day, so we know you guys might not be available, but if you are, definitely come and join us. We'll be here as always for you guys to just chop it up. So love you guys. Have a good night.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one. Peace out.